Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe. And last weekend we were able to beat two more levels. We were able to beat the Fruit Farm and the Butterfly Dam. They were both very interesting, especially the Fruit Farm because it was a very fast level. It was asking us to work on a park for 2 years. That hasn't been happening for a long time, or it's been a long time since we last had a park like that. And the butterfly dam was a little bit tricky for us to work on that landscape, but in the end everything worked out very well actually. So tonight we'll be taking Coaster Canyon. That is the next park, the next level for us. And because it says Coaster Canyon, I'm expecting it to have already some roller coasters built in it. And I'm hoping they will help us to have an easy time in that level. Although I was at first having that idea, but now I'm kind of thinking over it again because it is a canyon. So if I need to build new things in there, I may have some trouble. Just like how it was in the last park in the Butterfly Dam. Maybe I will also need to build some rides by myself so they can fit the landscape, the canyon in that case. But let's see how things go. I will hope that it already has some great roller coasters working, and those will be our way to make some money in there. But I will probably also need to build some new things, right? So let's go for it. I'm not sure if I'm going to be playing one park or two parks tonight. I will see how the stream goes. I'm feeling a little bit slow today, so I will also try to speak slower than usual so I don't make many English mistakes or something. But yeah, I'm feeling a little bit slow. Hopefully it won't bother me that much, and hopefully I will feel better as the stream keeps going on. So let's go for it. The Coaster Canyon. Wait, are you telling me there aren't roller coasters in here? So this is a vast canyon that's mine to turn into a theme park. My objective is to have at least 1,200 guests in my park at the end of October year 3 with a park rating of at least 600. So no coasters, no coasters. Oh my god. Okay, so this is, at least it is a very large area, that's good. And once we get to the bottom of the canyon, we have a flat area as well, so this is not the worst. But I was expecting some things to be here already. Why is it called Coaster Canyon if there aren't coasters in here? That's a little bit disappointing in my opinion. But speaking about coasters, let's see what we have regarding the roller coasters. We have the wooden side friction roller coaster, which is good, but it can be a little bit expensive. The wooden roller coaster is amazing, but expensive. This other one is also alright. This is cheap, but it's not as great as the other ones. This is alright. It's fine. It's not the best one, but it's good. We do have the steel roller coaster. We do have the steel corkscrew roller coaster. Those two are amazing. Yeah, we are good regarding roller coasters because we do have the steel models. So I will stop the roller coaster research for a bit. Also, scenery and theming and ride improvements, we almost never need that. Especially in this park that is asking us for a certain amount of people instead of park value and anything like that. So normal funding, alright. The low one is 10,000. And let me hire some staff. Maybe the reason why this park is called Coaster Canyon is because the people, like the guests, they will prefer going to very exciting or intense rides. So maybe that's the hint that the game is trying to tell me regarding the name of the level, because otherwise it doesn't make sense to me. Like, there are no coasters in here, so why is it called Coaster Canyon? First of all, we gotta find a way to get the guests to the bottom of this place, right? And also the area to our right is bigger than the area to our left, is it? Or is this... No, 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 it's bigger, right? Yeah, this area is bigger. So maybe I should save the area to my right for the coasters and this other area for gentle thrill, maybe transport rides. A chairlift would be very nice for this park in my opinion. Do I have the chairlift? I do have the chairlift. I will think about it. It's not the priority, but it's something nice to have if there is money for that. Water rides? I'm not sure about that. Okay, let's go. First, we need to have the information kiosk. And I guess I will also use this squared path around the information kiosk for the food plaza. I don't think I have mixed all of them together, like the information kiosk with the bathroom and the food and drink stalls, but I think I will do it for this park. It may be a little bit crowded and confusing, but I will also need to work on some other food plazas later, so I hope it will be fine. We don't have a drink stall, never mind. We gotta change the research. We need to get the drink stall, or people will be complaining that they are thirsty. I will keep this bridge in here, but I will need to do something about getting guests to the bottom of this canyon. I'm starting to wonder if I will have trouble by trying to use the pre-made models in here because maybe the supports won't be enough for those models unless I build them at the bottom like that. That's fine. But I was thinking about having the coasters starting on the top of the canyon and then like having some drops to get to the bottom and then coming back. But I will probably need to build my own coasters for that, right? Because of the supports. Oh, actually that one fits in there. The Fizzly? The Fizzly. Should we go for it? I kinda want to go for it. I will actually get some money from the low one. And I will pay the low one later, don't worry. I don't think I have ever built this one, so I will go for it because I'm also curious. But yes, that's what I was thinking about doing here. I wanted the coasters to start on the top. Now that I have this, I will need to charge the entrance, the admission price. Also, I will add the on-ride photo section. Then let me change that. Three trains? No, let's have one single train. Is that too expensive? It probably is. But yeah. Oh, I don't have money now. And I won't have money at all if I don't get 1,000 more from the low one, right? Because I need to make this coaster open. Wait a second. In there, we need to go left and then we keep going. Yes, perfect. Actually, I should have a bigger line, right? That works for me. There we go. So now hopefully this coaster will give us money and I will be able to work on the rest of the park plus pay the low one. Yeah, now I gotta wait until more people get in here. Oh, my park is closed. No wonder why I got no guests. I was thinking they were not coming because I didn't have any rides. But I do have the coaster now. Where are they? At least now I have one guest. Please enjoy your stay and tell everyone to come to the park because I need things to be happening in here. So finally this park can be indeed called the Coaster Canyon because we do have a roller coaster in here. But we are all dependent on it. Seriously? Is this because I'm already charging the admission price? They want me to make it for free? They do want me to make it for free, I guess. Okay, so hopefully in April we will be able to charge the admission price, but finally they are coming. I was thinking it wouldn't be that bad because we already have a very good ride, so charging it for $1 it's fine, but and that poor guy can't go inside the coaster because he's alone. That's that's very sad. Imagine if in real life you needed to have like a person to go with you in order to enter the ride. That's dumb. Yeah, he couldn't make it. Is there any way for me to change that? 3/4 load? Maybe any load? I wonder if any load will work for a single person to get in the ride. Probably not. Because the problem here is that the person is not even allowed to enter the ride. But once there are people inside the ride, then any load works. But if nobody enters it, then it's it's not helping us. Right? He won't make it. Yep, like I was expecting, they need you to have like pairs of people to enter the rides. At least the roller coaster. Some rides, for example, the spiral slide, a single person can go inside it. So let me go back to what it was before, 3/4 load. And the other people are finally getting there. Where is the drink stall? Thank goodness it's coming. So because it is our next research, I will activate the other ones again, but the roller coasters. So hopefully in May we will be able to start charging the admission price. I wanted to have a third handyman, but I feel like I'm poor, so I shouldn't add more staff right now. So I will hope that those two ones will take care of the job, although they may not. Let me see if this coaster is very intense. Oh, nausea rating, it's only that? Okay, never mind. We may be good in here. I was expecting people to feel more sick after going to it. Okay, so probably those two handymen will be alright. Okay, so people love this roller coaster. That's good. I still have no idea how am I going to make people go to the bottom part of this level. I could try you. Oh, you know what? I could try using an underground path because that would be more simple than like having a whole down downstairs path going there. Underground sounds or easier or more simple, right? And it will give us more space to build other things on the top of this canyon. I guess I will go for underground. So let me see. I think I will do it here, but I don't have money. Yeah, I gotta wait. Yeah, we got the drink stall. Is it alright if I charge it right now? Because I do need to get some money. It's still not alright actually. Is it? It is a little bit alright. So I will leave the admission price for $1 because we gotta make some money here. Riker, hey man, how's it going? Thank you so much for the resub. Oi, como vai? Tudo bom? Bem-vindo, cara. E aí? How's it going? How's your weekend? We are playing this canyon level today. And things started a little bit different because I decided to build a huge roller coaster at first that took all the money I had and more because I also got 5,000 from the bank just to have this coaster. So now I'm hoping it was worth it because I'm lacking on money and I do need to build the drink stall because people will feel thirsty here. And how's it going, Victor? Hey man. You're feeling real lazy? I gotta say that today I'm feeling slow. I was a little bit worried before starting the stream that maybe today wouldn't be like a very good day for me to be speaking in English. But actually, after I started the stream, I have been feeling more comfortable while speaking in English. And I know that as the stream keeps going on, I will feel even more comfortable. But before the stream, before starting it, I was a little bit worried that, oh my god, I'm feeling so slow today that I won't be able to speak in English. But things are alright. And hi Yoda, hello, how's it going, man? There are some snow at the end of April. Wait, seriously? I think I fell into a depression from seeing snow this morning. Oh my god. It was 70 last week? So you guys, okay, 70 is like a high temperature, so nobody saw this snow coming. Typical New York weather. So you guys have like lots of temperature drastic changes, or are you telling me that 70 Fahrenheit is like typical New York weather? Actually, no, never mind. You guys are getting into summer, right? Oh yeah, and I'm getting into winter. But of course, there are still some months until that happens. But yeah, you guys are getting into summer. I also think Victor is getting into winter, am I right? Because I'm not sure, but does Sweden follow the seasons like the US, or like my case it's the opposite of the US? Schizophrenic weather is typical. It is typical in some cities in here too, especially in between summer or winter. So like in autumn and in spring, right? It's becoming summer there, so in Sweden it follows the seasons just like the US. In here it's getting to winter. Oh man, we still don't have money for the drink stall. I took a big risk when I decided to build this roller coaster first, but I'm really hoping it's going to be worth it. At least we're getting some people here finally. Sweden is northern hemisphere. I was confused. I was not really sure if in Sweden the because even though it was like northern hemisphere, I was thinking it could be located in the center of the globe and then have some tropical season, but I was not sure. So yeah, I had to ask Victor. The weather in here has been alright. It has been sunny days. There were some rain expected to happen, but they kinda didn't happen at all. So yeah, the weather in here has been many sunny days, not too cold, not too hot actually. They haven't been too hot, which is awesome. It has been great to sunbathe. But let's see if it's going to have a drastic change in here as well, like if some crazy rain is going to happen again. I hope not in this week because my family is coming up. They are finally coming to visit me, and I would prefer not having any storms or rain or anything like that while they are here. The last couple of weeks it's been warm enough to go outside without wearing a jacket. For the first time this year, Victor? Oh my goodness. Seasons are determined by the angle of the sun to the earth. So south of the equator experiences reverse seasons compared to north of the equator. Yeah, but Brazil has a part of it that's like on the north part of the, isn't it? Okay, I will double check things because geography is not working for me right now. I will actually get my smartphone, but am I crazy? Brazil has no part on the northern hemisphere? I may be crazy, I'm not sure. But if it has some states on the northern hemisphere, I don't think they follow any. Um, they don't have a great difference or pattern for the seasons because it's too tropical. Like it's super close to the sun, so the sun messes up with the expectations for the seasons. I will be right back. I need my smartphone. Yeah, I do think some part of Brazil is in the northern hemisphere, but not a lot, of course. You get more diverse seasons the further from equator you are. That's true, yeah. I think you may be right, but that's almost at the equator, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you guys were typing the same things. The distance from the sun is actually insignificant. It's the angle that matters. The Earth is actually closer to the sun when the northern hemisphere experiences winter. That's interesting. I don't know if I knew that. If I knew that, I didn't remember. And by the way, we are still on the red. Maybe it was a mistake building this. But damn, Victor, you could only go outside without a jacket today? Jesus. And do you guys know why it started snowing in the US? Was it because, I don't know, some storm coming up or something? Or was it just maybe bad luck? I do hope it gets back to normal again or to some more warmer days. I think there was only one day that I went outside with my umbrella, but I don't go outside every day. So of course, if I was going outside home every day, I would need my umbrella more times. But I can only remember one single day that I left home with my umbrella, and in the end, I haven't used it because the upcoming rain decided to wait for me to return home. So after I returned home, then it started to rain. last couple of weeks or so, it's been freaking cold AF before that. There is a lot of precipitation in the spring, and earlier it was hovering around the freezing point, so we got a mix of rain and snow. So the last week has been cold and rainy, that sucks. But the week before that had some nice warm days near 21 degrees Celsius. I know that having some variety on the weather it can be good, because at least if I have only sunny days or very hot days one after the other one, or if I only have rainy weeks and things like that, I will get tired of that weather. So I do like some variation going on. But you're telling me that it has been like the same for the whole week. And you also have snow. I don't think I would like snowy days that much. So yeah, that sucks. But having some variation is kind of alright if done right. Winter jacket one day, shorts and t-shirt the next. I mean, I think that's alright. Although it can be also tricky, like something maybe someday you were prepared for a sunny day and then it starts raining or something. That happens in here. That happens in here sometimes. People go expecting a sunny day and then when they are returning home, it's crazy cold or there is a crazy rain going on. I always carry a jacket on my backpack for those situations. And I usually don't carry an umbrella because my umbrella is like a big one. There are some portable umbrellas that are very tiny that they fit any backpack or bag. But in my opinion, those umbrellas, the pocket versions, they are super fragile. So if it is windy, they will probably break down. So yeah, I stopped buying those because I don't like their quality. They could help you in some occasions if it's not windy or something like that. But I also don't mind being in a rainy day or being on the rain that much. Of course, it depends if it is a crazy heavy rain or not. But to me, the thing that bothers me the most when it's raining is if the floor is flooded. If the floor is not flooded, then I don't mind being on the rain a lot. But if it is flooding the floor, then I will be upset. Yeah. But if it is raining and if it is even raining heavy, if it is still alright for me to walk around, I don't mind it that much. But if there are water ponds and mud, and if it gets slippery and everything, then I will struggle with the rain. Snow looks nice. It would be great if it wasn't for the cold. What? Plus there's like skiing, snowboarding, and snowmobiling. Snow is great as long as it only appears around Christmas up until New Year's. After that, I don't want to see that white crap. Oh my god. We are finally out of the red, guys. We are finally out of the red. But you can also have snow and then a sunny day, right? Maybe like in the next day. In one day it snows a lot and then in the next day it is sunny. That sounds good, like if it is not cold but you do have snow. Because I think about it and one of my biggest concerns about snowy days would be that there is no sun and sunbathing is important. And I would really miss that, especially now that I have been doing it almost every day. So yeah, you gotta have some sun even in between some snowy days. Or it's what Riker is saying, it gets depressing. But it's still cold, but at least you have sun. I think it is important for you to have sun. So you can have some sunlight, even though it is cold, yeah. Because it can be cold also because of the wind. Yeah, I think if it is snowy, and even though if it is cold, at least give it some sunlight. Otherwise, it's going to be that gray, cold, boring looking day that really doesn't give you any motivation to do anything. So at least make it sunny. So it's bright outside and then you get some energy from that somehow. But it's still cold as heck, but it's very bright instead of, yeah, that's what I was saying. If it is gray and boring, then it's like there is no way you are going outside. The worst thing here is the time around winter before the snow comes, because that's all just gray. I think I know which days you are talking about, but in here those days are not too cold. I'm guessing in there those days are super cold. In here they are not too cold, and when they are not too cold, there is some charm to them sometimes. Like it's a little bit windy, so you can finally wear some more sweaters or some more clothing that will protect you from the cold days. So if those days happen once in a while, I don't mind them. I do like them. They change the pace of things, like I was saying. I think it is important to have different days during the week, even the gray ones. But if they are cold AF, like you guys are saying, then of course I wouldn't like them that much. The snow helps brighten things up, but Riker hates the snow. I think I would hate the snow as well. But I hope someday I can see snow in real life. Because I don't know how it feels like. I can imagine how snow on the ground feels like, but I don't know how it feels like to see snow coming from the skies. That's something that I want to experience. And I can finally have my drink stall. Everyone else also drives slower, so it's not as deadly. In here, people drive slower also when it's raining. Yeah, it's very important for people to not go too fast when it's raining. I don't know how dangerous are the roads in Sweden or in the US. In Brazil, the roads are dangerous. There are many car accidents in here, many of them. And it can be it can be a result of many different things. For example, people that drink before driving, also because of the quality of the roads. They are not like great roads in some parts of them, like they are not great for every section of them. Some parts of the roads have a very bad quality, like holes and um, I don't know, like they are old as well, so they can be slippery, rocky. They are not very good. And then there is also the fact that we have many roads that have many turns. So those turns can also be very dangerous. When I think about the roads in the US, for example, I imagine the roads being like a straight line that goes on forever. So it's safe, or it's safer than a road that has many turns and it's so confusing at times. That's what we have in here for many states actually. And hi Subaru, how's it going, man? How's your Saturday? I think I almost die at least once a year having to drive in a blizzard. I would be. First of all, I have had this talk to you in the past that I don't see myself driving. I can't see myself driving a car. First, because I don't like cars and I don't like the idea of driving. Second, because like I'm saying, I see many accidents happening, so I don't want to be part of that. Third, because it is crazy expensive for you to have a car and also to pay the taxes for it and pay the parking lots for it. I can only see myself getting stressed, nervous, and panicking if I had a car. So I prefer way more being a passenger because even though if I'm a passenger, I will still be under the chances of getting into an accident. I can distract myself by looking at nature while I'm traveling, or I can listen to music, I can read, I can play games, I can do anything else that will help me to be relaxed and not be stressed because of traffic, accidents, and crazy drivers in this country. So yeah, imagine those roads and now you can't see anything and you have no traction. We do have some fog here, but having no traction sucks for sure. Actually, I was one of the days that I almost died was thanks to a almost car accident. It didn't happen, thank goodness, but it was about to happen. And it was when I was traveling with my family to the northeast region of Brazil. And when we were driving in a state called Bahia, and the situation of the road in there is not very good. There are many car accidents in that road. But when we were there driving through Bahia, thank goodness it was like during the morning. We just left the hotel and then we were traveling to our destination. It was like 8 a.m. or 8:30 a.m. or something. And then we were in a straight road. Thank goodness there were no cars in both sides. But there were some oil on the road for some reason. That there was some oil on the road, and then our car went through it, and then it started spinning in the middle of the road. And the roads in here are not huge, like they're not large, like I see in the U.S. for example. There are some places that have that, but not in Bahia. In Bahia, it's like a short road, and yeah, our car started spinning, and there was a pit like next to us. And there are two crazy things that happened during that. The first of all was that my father was able to make the car stop in safely, right? He made it stop safely somehow, especially because uh, he didn't brake. Because if you break your car once it's spinning, it's worse. It seems that it's worse, at least that's what I heard. But don't ask me exactly why. It's just something that I heard. So my father was turning the wheel to the opposite side that the car was spinning, but he didn't brake the car, and we were able to stop it. And then after we were finally stopped, other cars showed up in the road, so no accidents. But the other crazy thing that happened was that I was, like I was saying, I was a very distractful uh, passenger, that I had no idea I was about to die. I was in there chilling, look at the trees, and then the car was spinning. I was not noticing it. People were screaming next to me. I was not listening to people. I don't know. It was such a crazy experience because everyone was telling me like that next to me there was my sister, and then there was my uncle's wife, and my uncle's wife was holding my sister's arms, and asking for help and screaming for help or something, and I was there just chilling. It was like I was not living that moment in my life. I don't know what was happening. I can't remember it happening. I can only remember people telling me that it happened and explaining to me, oh, the car was spinning, and then and I was like, really? The car was spinning. So yeah, that was a weird experience because I almost died, but I would had no clue I was dying. So that shows you that I can be extremely distracted when I'm a passenger. A highway of death? That sounds intense. Wait, what's a highway of death? Subaru was saying in other countries the city is more planned. In here it's more messy. I agree, man. And even if it is more messy, the quality is also bad. Like they don't fix the holes on the roads, and then it gets old and shitty. So yeah, accidents happen a lot in here. People are absolutely idiots when they drive their 60 miles per hour deaf mobiles, but I guess it's even worse in other countries. Yeah, here people. Wait, okay, I'm not sure how fast is 60 miles per hour, but I'm guessing it's like very fast. In here, people drive very fast, so it is also dangerous because of that. Even with the radars trying to control the speed of the cars, people still are crazy and they go super fast. Can't be worse than the one from Bolivia, though. Yeah, that I have seen a video that, oh, it is 97 kilometers per hour. Okay, that's fast. Yeah, you gotta have a safe road in front of you in order to be at that speed. My father does get to that speed sometimes, but it's only when we don't have like turns or many cars around. But yeah, it's very fast. So I have seen a video on YouTube that was listing the top 10 most dangerous roads in the world. I think I know which one you're talking about, Riker. It's crazy. It's crazy high. It's crazy. Um, Let me know if there is an adjective, right? An adjective for a road that's very rich in turns. Is it sinuous? Because in Portuguese, sinuous could be a word for that. But because I can't say something like it's very turny, right? Turny is not right. It doesn't sound right. Windy road, really? So yeah, that one in Bolivia is a very windy road. And it goes for like forever. It's a very long road as well. I have gotten the impression that a lot of Brazil is kind of messy. It is. You gotta see the subway in Rio. The subway in São Paulo gets my high props. Like the subway in São Paulo does a really good job and it's like very well planned. But the subway in Rio is a joke. I mean, it's better than nothing, of course, but it's ridiculous. It's like two straight lines, and they expect those lines to connect the whole city. They don't connect the whole city. They connect some parts of it. So some things in here are messy or they are not very well planned. Try googling it. Try googling the freaking subway in Rio for you to see the lines of it. You see two straight lines with some connections, but those connections are mostly of buses. Once you leave the subway station, you need to pick another. You need to get into another transport ride, which is a bus or a train as well. There is also a connection to trains just to get where you want. instead of having a more diverse set of subway lines, you know. It's a joke. But again, I will stop complaining because it's better than nothing. Actually, my dream was that there was a subway that connected Rio to where I live. And it could also have been an underwater subway. Although, of course, we don't have money to make that work, so it's only a dream. But I think it would really help everyone in here to get to their to get to Rio in a much better way, because right now we can only take buses or drive ourselves to Rio by going through the bridge, the super long bridge that we have in here that's like 14 kilometers long, or take the ferry boat. But even the ferry boats, they can't handle the amount of people that want to go to Rio, so they get crowded, they get full, they get late. So it is stressful depending on the situation, and I hope that someday we still can have the craziest subway that goes below the bay and connects my city to Rio. The the thing that shocks many people in here, Victor, foreigners when they visit Brazil, I was actually watching a video. Was it yesterday? I can't remember if it was yesterday, but I was seeing a video that was a talk with a French guy, a Russian guy, and a German guy. They also love Brazil, so they came to Brazil. They were learning Portuguese. They actually have a very good Portuguese. Some of them actually live in Brazil right now. So they were talking about their experiences in here. And one of the things that they liked the most in here was, of course, nature. And they were shocked on how green is this country. Like, you can see green almost anywhere you look, even in the middle of the cities. You know, it's a lot that there is a lot of green here. And if you guys check most of the roads in here that connect the states, they are very greeny roads. Like, there are many trees, that are rivers. It's beautiful. It's a very beautiful road, you know. I wished it had a better quality, plus it was larger, so it could fit more cars. But it's short. But it's a beautiful. There is a beautiful nature around it. So one of the things that I think would shock you the most is how green is this country. Like, there are trees everywhere. So be prepared to see some shades of green once you visit here. That's what everyone drives on the normal highways. Interstate highways get up to like 113 plus kilometers per hour. That's super fast. Yeah, that's very fast. But if it works, then it's okay. If it works, it's okay. But you gotta have space for all the cars to be at that speed, and the road should be in a very good state as well. So windy road, I will actually write that down. Wait, it's pronounced windy? Seriously? Speaking about pronunciation, I have been asking all the, not all of course, but some native English speakers about the pronunciation of this particular word that I was a little bit shocked on how it was pronounced. Um, Victor, let me get your message, man. Automod took it. Let me go to my chat. There we go. I have no idea why Automod took that. Um, the word that I'm talking about is iron. Iron. Is that the way to pronounce this word? Because when I was talking to my English teacher about it, he was telling me that it depends. It depends on who you're talking with. Like, in some places, some people may pronounce the R, and in some places, they may not pronounce the R. So I'm like asking people about it, like, should I pronounce the R? I actually don't think I should, because when I say it like iron, I think people will understand me more than if I pronounce the R like iron, like I used to say in the past. But it is a word that can change a lot. Okay, so even if I pronounce the R in a situation, some people may actually pronounce it. So my teacher is right then. But I think I should go for the iron pronunciation because it feels like more people say it like that. So, oh wait, I just lost some messages in there. In this sense, it means turning like a road. It can also mean to tighten like wind the clock. Windy. I see. So you say it like I need to make a clock windy or more windy. So that means that you are like winding it more. Or actually maybe you say it like this is a winding clock. So it's easy for you to wind it, right? Wait, to wind it. Wind it? Now I'm now I'm lost about the way to pronounce wind. It's wind, right? It doesn't change the pronunciation, does it? Anyways, at least you have buses. Politicians here decided buses weren't necessary for people that live on the countryside, because some towns have new train stations, so now many smaller towns have nothing. That's such a dumb decision, Victor. Why exactly did they stop having buses in there? In here, we do have many buses. Actually, trains are kind of rare, but they are still in some places. But I wish there were more trains, or actually better trains. But buses, we have a lot of buses in here. Public transportation in general sucks, I agree. From what I have seen in pictures, Brazil has beautiful nature, which I would love to see one day. Yes, man, nature here is amazing. And hey, Deaf Dog, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. We are chatting about transportation and comparing the traffic and public transportation and nature as well between countries. And I was also making some questions about some English pronunciations. But how's it going, man? That's one of the reasons why I would want to visit Brazil and also the culture. But yes, don't forget the food, man. The food should be one of your priorities in here for sure. YouTube Rewind. Yeah, YouTube Rewind, I know it. That's wind. Oh yeah. So when you wind a clock, it's wind too. It's not wind, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Yoda. The pronunciation changes. Wind is the substance, the noun, right? It's the noun, and wind is the verb. The short story of that is that politicians are idiots. I don't want to start some politics talking here, but I will tell you the latest news about our amazing president, his last plans. So here's what happened. First, he is determined to finish, to end the daylight savings time this year. Okay, weird decision, but that was not the worst. The worst was that. Oh my god, there are actually more things. I'm remembering more things, but I will say this one. Now he wants to stop giving money to the universities so they can have philosophy and sociology courses. He doesn't want to pay for those courses. He said that whoever is studying philosophy and sociology right now, they will still be able to finish their degrees, but he doesn't want to support philosophy and sociology. He wants those degrees to stop. Can you believe that? That's what he wants to do, or he was talking about this week. And then everyone was like, what is he thinking, right? What is he thinking? And it doesn't make sense at all because, for example, the idea of an university started thanks to philosophy. So that's the present of Brazil for you guys. Uh, wind like the movement. Oh wait, wind like the movement of air is pronounced differently than wind. Wait, then wind in as in twisting something. Okay. Wind is like the breeze. Wind pronounced wind is like to curve or to tight or to tighten or some other things. Oh my god, you're dancing! Yes, you went to Coachella. It was fire. It was good. Thank goodness you're dancing. Yes, I totally forgot you went to Coachella. I was actually expecting it to happen. I don't know why, like in the future, but no, it was already happening, right? So I don't know why I was thinking it would happen only like in months. So tell me more about it. Which artists did you like the most to see? Yes, Bolsonaro is like, I will need to handle that for 4 years, I guess. So many people, I really enjoyed Tierra Walk. Weezer, I do like some songs of Weezer. Tame Impala, I heard some songs, but I can't say that I know them too much, but what I heard was good. The Frights, I have never heard of The Frights. Billie Eilish, I do know Mac DeMarco, my friend loves him, and many more. Yes, Victor, I will also say the other thing this president did this week. But after that, I will try to stop talking about politics before it gets very depressing. There is a bank in Brazil that's actually called Bank of Brazil, and they decided to come up with a very, um, a very, how can I say it? They came up with some publicity or with some ad that basically had no prejudice on it. It was very diverse on the people and on the actors and actresses that were part of it. So basically, it was a very um, representative. There we go. It was a very representative ad that had black people, that had LGBT people, that had people of all sorts on it. Guess what our president did? No, you guys can't have that ad being aired in here, and I'm going to fire the director of the Bank of Brazil. So yeah, that happened as well. There was no reason for him to ban the ad or even to fire the guy. it's very sad, but that's what I have to be dealing with. Let's talk about Coachella. Coachella is happier. It's better than this. You imagine being her at... Wait, imagine being her at 17 years old. She's 17 years old? I I don't know any of her songs, but from what you guys are saying, she seems to be very talented. And by the way, guys, I should be doing something on my park, right? I will go back to the chat. Let me just take a small look in here because things are not looking good, actually. I will need to decrease my research because we're still not making money here. And my strategy of having this coaster seems to be not a very good one. Yeah, I'll need to start building more things in here, guys. Alright, Victor. In my opinion, um, my hot take is that she owns her brother a lot because she's basically Lord with much better production. The crowd was insane for Billy, so I couldn't dance or get to the front. My only sadness during her set, I hate that. I hate when I'm there for a concert and I can't dance, or I don't have space for me, or I can't shout, or people get very mad on how excited I am for the concert. I hate that too. But at least you were able to see her concert. I will always remember the day that I was with a backpack and then I wanted to jump and to enjoy the most I could on a concert that I was. But there were every time there was somebody telling me, "Hey, stop! Hey, don't do that! Hey, you're bothering us!" And I was like, "Okay, okay, I can't get excited for this." So it was super bad. I know, right? I scream, I start singing songs that I don't know the lyrics because I'm always saying that I can't remember lyrics at all. I love music, but if there is something that I struggle it is remembering lyrics. I can't. I'm very bad with that, even in Portuguese. Her brother helps her write music, and he is basically her manager or producer, which is like the best. It's like the part of her music that's actually remarkable. Yeah, I think that's the reason, Riker. It sucks, man. Riker was going to go to a festival. Actually, my favorite band, What Nothing, they came to Brazil again, and they had a concert. I'm not sure if they had it already or if they are going to have it, but I know it's in this month. So my favorite band is in here, and I'm not going to see them this time. I went to see them 2 years or 3 years. I can't remember now, but I think it was 3 years maybe. Yeah, I think it was 3 years ago. 2016. Man, I forgot that. It's been 2 or 3 years that I was in Wild Nothing's concert. Maybe it was 2 years because I have some really bad memories of 2016, but I do have some good memories of 2017, so I'm thinking it was 2017. But anyways, I really miss going to their concert. You can relate to that, Victor? That's probably why you got into instrumental music? Oh, do you mean remembering lyrics? Yes, I can't remember lyrics. It must be a song that I listen to every day or that I check the lyrics of it every day in order for me to remember the lyrics. She's a natural performer and talented as the star of it. He needs her. I watched some clips of her at Coachella, and I agree that I was surprised by her stage presence. Let me Google her a little bit. Can you guys give me her name again? Billy something, right? Oh, you haven't seen a lineup that you have been in love with this year? I had my favorite band in São Paulo, but this time it was not for free, and I was not too excited to travel again. I do remember some parts of it, but I'm going to be honest, I don't remember the whole thing. No, the Brazilian national anthem is actually infamous because there are many singers that they attempted to sing it live, and they also failed in in singing it right. So I don't know the whole national anthem. No, I know most of it, but I wouldn't be surprised if I fail at some part. It also has a lot of very old Portuguese language that nobody uses, so I can't say that I know it, Yoda. But it's a very beautiful one. If you guys have never heard the Brazilian anthem, you should give it a shot. Because when I check some top 10 most beautiful anthems and everything, the Brazilian anthem is usually uh, in those lists. You don't know the lyrics to the Swedish national anthem? Other than a few lines, I would say I know most of the Brazilian one, but there are some lines that are very hard for me. And also it's a very long anthem as well. So there are some moments that I'm not sure which line comes first than the other one. So I'm not ashamed to say that I don't know the lyrics, the full lyrics of the national anthem here. Especially because I struggle with lyrics a lot. There are very few songs that I remember the whole lyrics of them. And it's funny to think about it because those songs are usually I wouldn't say even my favorite songs, you know. I do have other songs that I like more than the ones I'm thinking, but for some reason I could learn those lyrics but not other ones. It's crazy. When you were younger, you could see shows with like Sonic Youth, Wing, Flaming Lips, all playing on the same night. Nowadays, everything is headlined by like Ariana Grande, Miley Cyrus, the Lumineers, Imagine Dragons. Yeah, today it's so mainstream, right? I was thinking of going to Woodstock 50, but the tickets, oh, okay, yeah, that's a lot. That's very expensive, man. You know something that I really miss going to? I really miss going to video game events. Yes, it's been a long time since I last went to a video game event. Guys, give me the name of the. Oh, there we go. Joe Dancing said it. It's Billie Eilish? How do you guys pronounce her name? It kind of looks like German. Eilish, maybe? She's a rapper, but so creative, her voice is always different. I also should check Tierra Whack. Eilish. Okay, Eilish. So it sounds a little bit like German. Because in German, EI, you read it like I. Ooh, she has gray hair? You guys were saying that she's 17? Okay, in some pictures in here she does look like 17 years old, but in some she doesn't. Man, she definitely has a lot of personality. She changes her hair a lot. Yeah, she was also blonde in some pictures. Oh, never mind. Tiara Wack is the rapper. Wack, right? Tiara Wack. Guys, let me do some things in the park because I'm not playing the game and we will struggle a lot. So let me use the money we were able to get in here to finally start building some more things. Okay, I was thinking about making an underground path and I will actually change the location of that balloon stall. Yeah, my plan is not working very well right now because I'm also changing the landscape a lot. That's not what I wanted to do. But now we can finally go down there. Let me see the height marks also on paths. Okay, there we go. So now I can finally have some other rides down here. You have been so burnt out on hip hop lately. So I never really liked hip hop a lot, but one thing that happened to me was that when I was younger or when I was a teen in the 2000s, for example, my sister used to love and to listen to a lot of hip hop. But by that time, I was not a big fan of those songs. But today, if I try listening to those songs today, I kind of like them because they make me feel nostalgic. They make me feel very nostalgic of those 2000 days that my sister used to listen to those songs and I was like um, still in high school and I was still living in my hometown. So they are triggering some nostalgia to me. So today I do like 2000s hip hop songs, at least some of them. Hello Noble, how's it going, man? How is your Saturday? Welcome. But If you ask me to listen to today's hip hop, I don't listen to it and I probably won't like it. But I won't say it's like the worst. There are other music genres that I would not like more than hip hop. But yeah, I don't like to. I don't listen to today's hip hop. Or there are very few exceptions. But 2000 hip hop, I have been liking it a lot. It's been for the most part the only good music coming out for the past decade. Speaking of gaming stuff, you were watching Andy Milonekis earlier at a Japanese arcade and it was so damn cool. You wish we had that stuff in here, an arcade. Victor listened a bit of the Brazilian national anthem. You did not expect it to sound like that, but you do like it. It's a very good anthem. And the lyrics are very strong too. Is anyone here interested in Tenten? Is Tenten the kind of like Pokemon game? I remember Gabriel telling me to get interested on it. Yeah, Temtem. Isn't it the game that seems to be like Pokemon, but it was still not released? Yeah, Gabriel told me about it, and he told me to follow the game on Steam so I would know when it's released. But that's all I know about it. It's like it's under works, and it may have some things in common to Pokemon. I'm doing alright, Nubba. We are having a chill Saturday here. I'm chatting a lot, like always, but I should give more Park a little bit more of attention because things are not looking good in there at all. But I'm doing alright, man. Victor is also not really into hip hop. There are a few good artists with a few good songs, but so much of it is nothing but all of the stuff you hate about modern music. I said this once and I'll say it again. I don't understand why dubstep. I almost said dumbstep. I'll never understand why dubstep is so strong today. I have no idea. Although Riker sent me a dubstep song that doesn't sound like dubstep at all, and that song was very good. It's the Pokemon MMO game. Speaking about Pokemon and speaking about like this year, I'm very surprised. First, we still didn't get any more news about Pokemon Sword and Shield. Second, I still can't believe we also don't have any news about Animal Crossing 2019. The fans were like dying for news regarding Animal Crossing, and all we got was the game's happening. And that's all. Like, come on, the fans are having heart attacks. So where are the news? I can understand that I can understand them holding the Pokemon news a little bit, but the Animal Crossing ones, come on. Hopefully in the next Nintendo Direct, it gotta have Animal Crossing news. At first, I wrote it off, but you saw a video earlier and now you want to play it. I will give it a shot. I'm not sure about what to expect for Temtem, but correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it going to be a free game? Or am I totally mistaken? Because I'm thinking one of the reasons why Gabriel wanted me to check the game was also because it was for free. We're all missing out. Hip hop has generally been innovating more and producing more consistently high quality music than other genres recently. Yeah, thankfully dubstep today is not too common anymore. Yeah, but if you are like watching We are still talking about those gaming events. If you're watching like a gaming event trailer or even a movie trailer, they still freaking use dubstep. I hate it so much. Wait, Victor, you haven't heard of dubstep before, man? Are you serious? I heard it so many times because thank goodness most of my friends they also don't like dubstep. I was thinking that Temtem would have like um, paid content, but maybe it was like for free for you to start playing it. But I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I had that conversation with Gabriel that he was telling me to check the game and to add it to my wish list. So now I'm waiting. I'm waiting for it to be released. They haven't decided on the price yet, but you don't think it's going to be free? It started lagging. I'm sorry, Victor. I was saying that I was surprised you didn't hear dubstep before, or you haven't heard dubstep before. Because most of my friends they also don't like dubstep, especially Scapluni. If you go to Scapluni's stream and if you request him to play dubstep, he will play it because he's a nice guy, but he is going to do it with some like I don't know, with some rage inside his soul. Yeah, because he hates dubstep. He will do it, Joe Dancing, but yeah, you make the guy suffer a little bit. People do make him suffer asking him to play some crazy classical music. He likes classical music, but he can't play them very well. Like he struggles while playing classical music. So yeah, dubstep and classical are the things that Scapluni doesn't like to play the most. He'll play it off key. Imagine requesting a dubstep classical music. Thank goodness, hopefully that doesn't exist. You can imagine that Scap doesn't like dubstep? Yeah. I think he and I are pretty much on the same page when it comes to which music we like. I can see that too. Like you guys love some metal music. You guys also love some video game music a lot. Then you like some instrumental. Scap loves instrumental too. But is there something else that I'm missing, Victor? That's okay, man. That's okay. Wait, they can't get to the... Oh my god. There we go. Man, this park is such a tragedy. But hopefully, something that happened in one of the parks we were playing some weeks ago that had a horrible first year and then somehow in the third year things got bright and beautiful. Hopefully that happens in here too because things are not looking good right now. By the way, just because of curiosity, but of course don't give spoilers on in here or anything. Were you guys excited to watch the Avengers? Did you guys watch it? And if you did watch it, what what was your opinion? Because I was not hyped for it, but I have seen many people hyped for the movie. I haven't watched any of the Avengers movies myself because I'm not a big fan of superhero movies, but there are exceptions. I do like the X-Men movies and I do like some Spider-Man movies too. Yeah, superhero movie talk, but quick one. It's a fast one. I'm just curious to see if people are something that should have died 10 years ago, but it was actually because of 10 years ago that people are so hyped for the Avengers movie today because it started 10 years ago with the other Marvel superhero movies, and then it seems that the cycle is finally over after 10 years, and everyone is super crazy over it. I don't like superhero movies or many of them, like I was saying, but because I'm seeing this hype and everyone talking about it and everything, I'm wondering to myself, should I give it a shot? I even made the search on Netflix and I found some movies in there, some Avengers movies in there, but I was like, no, I will wait for a little bit more because I'm still not sure if I'm going to like watching that. But have you watched the other ones, Joe Dancing? You'd rather listen to dubstep? I wouldn't. I prefer watching the superhero movies. I can watch them in a marathon. Anything to avoid dubstep. Because dubstep is like. My first problem with dubstep. All of the songs, they sound like the same. If you listen to a dubstep song, the other ones will sound like it. My second problem, the chorus has no lyrics. I'm not saying that it must have lyrics, but give me a dubstep music that has lyrics. I don't understand it. Why it's like forbidden in the hidden, I don't know, in the hidden society of dubstep lovers, why is it forbidden for you to have lyrics in the chorus? So yeah, I hate that too. Like that's also another reason why all of them sound like the same because they never have lyrics in the chorus. Anyways, I don't like dubstep at all. But if you like dubstep, I have no problem with you. It's just different tastes and we gotta respect that. Just don't ask me to like dubstep because I don't. You love how much I dislike dubstep? It's also because it makes me a little bit sad because there are so many great electronic music if you look for it, and so many different electronic genres around. I have met some people, for example, that didn't know what retrowave was, and retrowave is awesome. It's like one of the best things that are happening in these past years regarding electronic music. But also French house is amazing, and there are some ambient artists as well that have so many beautiful songs and relaxing songs. Some may say elevator music, but elevator music is badass, guys. Elevator music is awesome. When I listen to elevator music in the games I'm playing, for example, the previous game, Bomberman Hero, it had elevator music in the credits and I was loving it so much. But what happens is that commercialized or wait, commercially, right? Commercially speaking, the electronic music that's like there, out there for most situations. Riker is telling me that dubstep is not strong anymore, or that strong anymore. I appreciate that. I hope it's not. But for example, dubstep is what people will hear, and then some people will like, oh, I don't like this dubstep, so I don't like electronic music. But they are missing out. Or some people will like, man, dubstep is amazing, I love it. But then the person has never heard some French house or retrowave or ambient or even some other crazy things we have. Even some house can be good as well. Not every house song or house music is very commercial. And also some commercial house musics are good as well. But I wish people were listening to some other things. They could be with dubstep. They could. They could like both. They could. Or they could also hate everything I like but like dubstep. Yes, they could as well. But I wish they had the chance, at least, to build an opinion on the other genres of electronic music we have that, commercially speaking, are not out there that often. Or they don't have a lot of space in normal radio stations or things like that. Anyways, not just any Game of Thrones, probably the biggest episode of the entire series. I do. So here's my thing about Game of Thrones. I do like Game of Thrones, but because I still need to start reading the third book, I haven't been watching the series. I stopped reading the third book, or maybe I should say I stopped reading at the third book, and I stopped watching the series after finishing the second season. So I'm way behind Game of Thrones, but I do like it. The books are great. Yeah, no spoilers, please. Although I know some things they go in different lines. Like the series is not exactly copy paste of the books, but yeah, I'm still way behind everything. But the books are amazing, guys. The books are very good. They may take a little bit um, until things get very intense, but the suspense is amazing. The way he writes everything and the way every chapter ends, it kind of gives you some chills, right? Because you know that things are going to explode, and once it explodes, you can't stop reading anymore. It's a very good writing. Oh my god, I can't see the. I hope that's right there because I can't see it. You waiting for the books? Yeah, it will take me years until I get back to the series. Lobo is not much of a movie person, but he enjoyed the few Avengers movies he has watched. I should at least watch one, right? I should at least watch, I don't know, the first one and see what I think about it. But what I'm very lazy to do though is to watch the individual superhero movies like Iron Man or Captain America or the other ones as well. I'm too lazy to watch every little movie in order to prepare myself to watch the Avengers. I don't want to watch every little thing. I also forgot to mention, Victor, Electro Rock. There are some Electro Rock bands that are great. Yeah, some electronic music is dance oriented, but definitely not everything. Yeah, there are some really good tunes among this stuff. For example, the elevator music. The elevator music is not dance oriented. That is indeed a meme. Wait, waiting for the books? Yeah, because the series is like going on even without the books, right? Subaru, this park is not inside a hole. It is inside a canyon. This is supposed to be a canyon, and actually my park is like in a hole situation because we dead. So far we are dead in here. But I'm still. You know what? I feel like we should stop the research because we have so many things to build. I will stop the research a little bit. At least everyone seems to be happy. Besides one guy, or two people, right? Gabriella and Jock. Yeah, at least we only have those two people kinda upset in here. There is some moving 10 minutes on YouTube. Oh my god, but then Yoda. But then I will be ruining it, don't you think? You have been kind of obsessed. You have been kind of obsessed with. Wait, Yoda. Maybe I could watch the 10 minutes movies for the heroes ones, right? Like the Iron Man, for example, and um, I don't know the Thor movie as well. Maybe for those ones I could watch the 10-minute videos. But the Avengers movies, I would prefer watching the whole thing. I have been kind of obsessed with the Polyphia Polyphia album that came out last year recently. That album is by which artist? I have over the past 6 months or so gotten into some ambient electronic stuff. Victor, do you like listening to Moby? Tunes that are basically just a synth playing. Oh, I thought the Polyphia was like the name of the album. Okay, that's the band. I see. And what's their genre? Is it like ambient or something, or is it different? Playing a few chords that goes on for way too long, but it's so nice and chill. Victor, maybe you would like some Moby songs, because one of the things that I like about Moby is that he has some very good, dreamy and heavenly sounding electronic music. For example, one of my favorite songs by Moby is called Summer. Try listening to Summer, Victor, on YouTube. It's such a peaceful melody. It is instrumental math rock. I may not like that because the bands I remember hearing before, I don't remember which ones though, but what I heard in the past that was math rock was too aggressive to my taste. I prefer some more calm or more mild rock instead of things that are kind of noisy. But they have bass grooves. I do like some musics with or songs with bass lines and catchy riffs. I think it is, or it was aggressive to my taste. It may not be aggressive to yours, but my memory is telling me that I was not a big fan of it because it was noisy or something like that. But now you're saying it has great bass lines. I do like bass lines. It is not aggressive. You have heard it's very busy. The supports won't handle this, right? Will they? They will? Okay. That's awesome for us. I do like some shoegaze. I don't like everything though. Yeah, but I don't like everything. For example, the most famous shoegaze band, which is that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it like My Bloody Valentine? I don't like them, for example. What I like about um, what I liked the most about shoegaze was that it introduced me to dream pop, and I realized that what I really like is dream pop. Today I listen more to dream pop than shoegaze for sure. I know I said in the beginning of this park that I would have like this section for coasters and the other one for gentle rides and stuff. I guess I completely changed my idea. Although this area could also have. Oh, never mind, never mind. Never mind. I was doing things right in here. I just got confused. Yeah, this is alright. Yeah, this is according to the plan. For some reason, I was thinking I was building on that part right there. No, this is what I was planning. Goat? Okay, I don't know what's goat. They actually played the My Bloody Valentine song on a local radio station here last Monday, which was very ballsy. Oh, it's greatest of all time. There we go. Greatest of all time. I'm sorry, Nana, but I'm not saying it's bad, but I was not like a big fan of My Bloody Valentine. I tried it, but I maybe I was not prepared for it. Goat is bode in Portuguese, but that was a acronym. I hope I'm saying the right thing. I believe that was an acronym. So basically, it's like each letter is for another. It is for a word. So it's greatest of all time. But do you say it like GOAT? Maybe they read it like GOAT instead of goat. Because usually for most acronyms, they um, they say it letter by letter instead of reading the whole thing. For example, SOS, SMS, and those sort of things. Wait, people say it like goat? Seriously? Okay, so this one may be an exception, maybe? Goat. You hated it when you first listened to it? It took you a long time to understand it. Now it's one of my favorite albums of all time. People don't say it letter by letter, but am I right saying by saying that for most of those acronyms you usually say it by letter? Or you just say it's like there are so many acronyms that we say everything together that you can't really make a comparison like that? I was thinking that the majority of them was letter by letter. In Brazil, though, we usually will say the whole thing as a syllable or as a word. In here, saying it letter by letter is not the pattern. It depends, but you would agree that most of them are letter by letter. Yeah, in here I would say it's the opposite. In here we read the whole thing in one word or in one shot. They are different things. Maybe you always pronounce like the word, but what about SOS, SMS? Oh, wait, initialisms? So there is a difference? Yeah, I didn't know there was a difference. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Initialisms? Damn, Victor. You guys are synced tonight. They are both types of abbreviations. But I'm still struggling to see the difference though. What really makes GOAT different than, I don't know, SMS or SOS? I mean, GOAT has. Okay, maybe I can see the difference now. GOAT has the prepositions and the other words in the middle of it, while initialisms they only have like um, important words on it, you know. This is like what? The third time tonight we're thinking the same thing and he's faster? Yeah. Maybe there is some delay going on, Victor, because you were saying that you were having some freezing going on your stream, but I'm not sure. You can't touch my typing speed. I played EverQuest. Damn. By the way, speaking about that, recently I learned about a website. I believe it was called Words on Stream. Have you guys ever heard of Words on Stream? It's a website that people on your chat can be typing answers for word puzzles that are being shown on that website. So basically everyone tries to play the game together and try to make words with the letters that are there for people to make words. It was very fun. Hopefully if someday we have another special stream that the community can play games together, we should give that game a try, I think. Words on String. So basically they give you some mixed letters and then you need to make words with them. Words on Stream, I believe that's how it's called. It's a website. I don't think it is I don't think it is a game that you need to pay for it or anything. Yeah, and then there is like an objective. The community needs to get like, I don't know, 15 words under the time. And then if we make it, we can go to the next level, and then it gets harder and harder. Yes, I believe the name of it is Words on String. Yes, I think that's the name of it. You found it? Yeah, it looked very fun. And hello, Electro, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's like anagrams, and I'm not sure if there is more to it because I was actually playing that in one channel, in another channel. But maybe there are other options in there as well. I just played that mode and it was very fun. And actually it has in Portuguese. It has the Portuguese option in there as well because I was playing it in Portuguese. But because of the name of the website, which is Words on String, I'm guessing the English option is also in there. Electro, we are not doing a very good job in here, man. Mostly because I'm super distracted. I'm not focusing on the park at all. I'm chatting a lot. But even with the things that I did, for example, this roller coaster, things are not very successful. I spent a lot of money on this, and I'm not sure if it was worth it. I also stopped the research for a bit while I build some more things, and I'm hoping that by year 3 we can make more profit, we can have a better park, and things change. A word jumble, but it's fun. I think we should give it a shot at some point. Or like Boogle? You know another game that I also really like, but I don't know how it's called in English. In Portuguese, it actually has many different names. One of them is in English, which is called Stop. And how stop works. First, we will decide on something around 10 teams, or it could be more or less than that, but usually something around 10 teams, different teams. It could be like names, animals, colors, fruits, food, movies, series, cartoons, anime, bands, games. 10 teams, different teams. And then we pick a letter, and then everyone needs to write down uh, a name that fits each one of those sections or each one of those teams. Oh my god, yes, Electro. And Whispering Cliffs is like the worst. This is like the. This now that you mention it, this is like Whispering Cliffs is there, but it had a Gemini brother on the other side. So it's like double Whispering Cliffs. But you know what happens in here that I prefer way more than how it used to be in Whispering Cliffs? I'm struggling right now, so I'm not doing a good job on the objective, but I prefer the objective in here. Having guests, in my opinion, is better than having park value. So I prefer this than Whispering Cliffs for sure. But the game I described, do you guys know it? I don't know how is it called in English. Wait, you're checking people playing it, Riker? It's time for me to go to bed. That's alright, Victor. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. I do hope you get more warmer days, not only today in there, so you can enjoy some bright and sunny and warm weather. So take care, man. Have a great night. Hope to talk to you next time. See you. What game? A game that we pick some different teams like food, bands, games, movies, pretty much anything. And then we will sort a letter, a random letter, and then everyone needs to complete the blanks for each one of those teams or sections. And whoever gets an answer for each one of those, they scream stop, and then everyone checks their answers, comparing if they were right, if they were the same, and then if they were the same, then whoever um, did the same answer, they will share the results, like they will get half amount of points. And that's the game. Do you guys have something like that? Because in here it's very popular. And there are some websites that you can play that in Portuguese, but maybe also in English? That's what I was curious about. But I don't know how it's called in English. You have no idea? Seriously? Um, in my childhood, we used to play it on a piece of paper. So basically you have like different columns with different teams, and then we sort a letter, and then everyone needs to be fast and write down an answer for each one of those teams with the letter that was picked. And then whoever fills all the spaces, all the teams, the person says stop, and then we start comparing and seeing who got the most, or who got them right, or who answered like the same answer. It's called Stop a Dedonha. Yeah, those are the two names for it that I can remember right now. You have seen that game in a Wii Party? It's called Friend Connection. Wait, Friend Connection, really? Man, I'm surprised you guys haven't played that a lot. It's so popular here. Like everyone played that in their childhood. And there is a website that allows you to play that in Portuguese, but I think also it could also work in English, because you can write down the options in there in English, right? So it's not going to make a big difference. Is categories? I think that sounds like a better name than friend connection. So it's categories. By the way, I see that the swinging ship is not getting people anymore. Do you guys have any of those sort of games in mind that you used to play as a kid? Simple games that you could play with your friends by using a piece of paper or by just chatting or by just, I don't know, sorting some things up, like a letter, for example. There was also the dice games, like Yahtzee. Dice games. Another game that was very popular in my childhood was Detective, Victim, and Assassin game. So basically, we had like small pieces of paper that you would write a letter, like A for assassin, D for detective, and V for victim, and then you would like what's this verb again? Is it crumble? It's not crumble, right? Fold. Let's use fold. You would fold the piece of paper and then you would sort them to everyone that's playing. And then the assassin would need to kill the victims by blinking. And the detective would need to see who's blinking, trying to kill the victims. And if the detective gets the person right, he wins. If the assassin kills all the victims, he wins. And pretty much that's the game, and the victims are there just to die, basically. There is a clapping game where you have to say words in category. You lose if you repeat a word or lose the rhythm. I think I have played that, but I don't remember it being a clapping game. I remember it being just a repetition game, like um, I don't know, animals, and then the first person starts dog, and then the other one needs to say dog cat, and then the third one dog cat horse, and it keeps going on. Usually people here play those things when they are drinking, because it would be harder for them to memorize those things when they are drinking. I used to play a driving game when you were younger where people have to shout out things they saw outside. Oh, that's fun! They saw outside the car in the order of the alphabet. Also, always been a huge fan of Mafia, called Werewolf in some places. Sometimes you watch professional games of Mafia on Twitch. Some people are very serious about it. Noble remembers that game. He used to play that with his family when he was driving 6 to 8 hours to and from Washington and Oregon. I don't know if I have ever played that. Yeah, I can't remember if I have ever played that. It sounds familiar, like it sounds like something I have heard before, but I can't remember playing it myself. Especially with my family. When I get those memories, I remember playing more with my friends than my family. So yes, I don't think I played it. It's hard, right? There gotta be some very crazy letters for you to pick words from. Or actually I should say to pick words for, right? And things like X, for example. But Noble, You were not playing it for freaking 6 hours, right? It would drive you crazy if you were playing it for that long. Uh, Yahtzee. And by the way, the park is finally getting a little bit better. So that's a bit promising. It is a dice game. Wait, you have like a table? Wait, not a table. How is this called in English? Is it a table? It's not a table, right? I know for sure table the object, but I'm trying to remember how could this be called in English? Because in Portuguese it is tabela, so it's almost like table. I don't know, because I can't remember on another word. Maybe a spreadsheet? Wait, it is a table, so never mind, I was right. A scorecard, yeah. It just sounds weird for me to call it as a table, because when you say table, it's like the object, the first idea that comes. Avalon? That reminds me that I need to finish reading uh, my books in here that I have, that I believe they're called in English like The Mists of Avalon. I still need to keep reading those. Apparently that game we were talking about is pretty old and it has lots of names. The Wikipedia article for categories says it's based on games known as Tutti Frutti, Jeu du Baccarat, I don't know how to say that, Stadtland Fluss, that's German, and others. You haven't played Avalon? The Battlestar Galactica board game is similar to Mafia 2. It's technically a table, but we'd call it a scorecard. Speaking about those games, I was checking an email I got from Humble Bundle, and they were with a bundle for board games, but of course to be played on PC. And I was like, damn, I should, you know, part of me wanted to really get that bundle. But then I was also thinking again over it. No, I should wait until I'm more certain about which games I would like to buy, like which board games I would like to buy. One I would like to buy for sure is Carcassonne. I don't know if you guys have ever played Carcassonne. It is on that bundle, but it's not for the cheapest price. The one for the cheapest price that's very famous is called Ticket to Ride. I believe it's called Ticket to Ride. And I was like almost getting it because it's famous, it gotta be good. But just because I have never played it myself, I held it. Yeah, I decided to hold it for longer. But I'm really wanting to get some board games to play on PC or something. Because I do love to play them in real life, although they are expensive and I don't have like friends close by to play them with me. So I have been really considering buying at some moment board games that were adapted to be played online. And then there was this Humble Bundle special pack of games. A spreadsheet is just an advanced table where data in one cell can be edited and change the value in the other cells. Yeah, the first idea that comes to my mind is the Excel software, Microsoft Excel. And then there is a spreadsheet. Tables are fixed. Yeah, those are pretty well-known board games. There is also Catan. Catan is very, very good. I'm not saying that I'm like very good when I'm playing them because I'm not. I suck. But they are very fun. They are very fun board games. Yeah, Settler of Catan. Ticket to Ride is okay. It's kind of basic. I have never played it. I have only heard of it. So when I saw it on the bundle, I was kind of curious. But then I told myself, no, it's not the time, maybe in the future. And now I decided to not buy it. But I still want to get some board games at some point. Wait, you can play them for free? Really? Oh yeah, there are. I also think I heard something about that. That um, maybe I don't need to buy the games on Steam or something. But I kind of never actually tried to look deep on that. Like I never searched for servers or things like that. I should actually. I think that my interest for those ports or those online versions of those board games is started after one of the Nintendo Directs that was saying that Nintendo Switch will be getting some of those board games. I believe it was after that advertisement that I realized that I would love to play those games online, especially Carcassonne, because they were showing Carcassonne on that trailer. What else can I do in here? Okay, I will go back to the research because now we are getting some money. That's good. I will build the Gravitron. Yeah, I will go back to this bottom part of the canyon. Maybe this is a good time for me to have a new handyman and a new mechanic. Games.asobrain.com. Interesting. So in there it's for free, right? I should check that website out later. I also want to see if they have any other board game that I have heard before. We could try making another roller coaster, like the shuttle loop. Wait, do I have space for this path? Or should I actually do something like this? Okay, give me the height marks on paths. Malefics and set? I think we should start the advertisements in here. Let's give them free drinks and free rides on Roller Coaster 1. Malefic is kind of like sorry. No, I'm not sure about that game. I do think you guys have a bigger variety of board games than us in here. Especially because I would say that board games started to grow more in here only in the past 10 years. So we did have some board games in here, but it was, or it has been always like more of the same, and they have been following the same ideas or the same brands, and they were not innovating at all for a long time here. Only in these past 10 years that things started to change more, and we start getting imported board games from other places and new ones that nobody has never heard before or never played before. I feel like the interest for board games in here, it was very, or it has been very stable, and then it started changing 10 years ago. It is the opposite in there. Board games were big. Yeah, there were some in here that were big. For example, Clue. Clue was one of my favorite ones. Then there is the Game of Life. But it was always those. Like, it was always the same ones. Every time you went to a friend's house, they will have the same board games. Like, it's Clue, it's the Game of Life, and there is the other one that I I want to remember the name of it in English. In here it's called War, but in English it has a different name. It's not Conflict. It's, yes, I forgot. It's a name that has nothing to do with war, I think. It's the game that you need to conquer the countries. and then each person has an objective, and then that game takes forever. It's also not duel. I don't remember the name of it in English. It's something like that though. So Risk, there we go. I knew it was short and easy. Risk. Yeah, you. There is also a Monopoly, right? Monopoly was also an option. So basically, every time we were playing the same board games, and nobody had a very different board game like the ones you can find today. Today we have a very large variety of board games. In here, they were always the same for a long time. Monopoly, you don't like Monopoly? I'm not a big fan as well. My favorite one of those um, was right was Clue. I really used it to like playing Clue. But my biggest problem with Monopoly is not that I think the game is boring. I just hate that it takes forever. That's my biggest problem with Monopoly. It never ends. It was designed to be sort of an anti-capitalism joke. Yeah, I can see it not being a very well designed game. If you're playing it wrong, maybe I have been playing it wrong then. But Risk also took forever to end. The ones that I used to like more were Clue and the Game of Life, because they at least um, had shorter time for you to play them. So we may lack on some board game variety, but if there is something that we have a lot in here are different card games. I'm not talking about um, card games like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon TCG and stuff. I'm talking about card games like poker, for example, that you play with regular cards, maybe. Hello, Finn. How's it going, man? Howdy. I'm doing alright, man. How are you? Thank you for the wonder person. You are also a wonderful person. No, I'm not talking shit about it. I actually tried playing it once. I'm just saying that I'm talking about the other card games, the ones that you have like suit cards, uh, spades, clubs, hearts, and diamonds. Those games. We have tons of those games in here, tons of them. So when we were not playing those basic and usual board games when I was a kid, we were playing those card games. Oh, deck? Yeah, a regular deck of cards, yes. We have millions of those games, millions of them. I can start saying them in Portuguese names in here. Dorminhoco, which would be like sleeper. Truco, I don't know how to translate truco though. There is even one that's called Sueca, and I was talking to Victor about this one once because Sueca is like Swedish in Portuguese. There is Mau Mau, which is one of my favorite ones. It's actually just like Uno, right? It's just like Uno, but you play it with a regular deck of cards. Oiker? Oiker. I don't think I have played Oiker. Or it has a different name in here. Wait, I was totally missing what Riker was saying. People add rules that aren't part of Monopoly, like getting money from landing on free parking, which makes the game take way longer. You were also supposed to auction properties as soon as someone lands on one. to auction properties. Wait, everyone bids for it? Is that what you're telling me? No, here only the person that landed on the property has the chance to buy it or not. And there is a basic strategy to winning or to buy everything where someone will just snowball to a victory very quickly. Euchre? I said it like Euchre because it looks like German. And if that was in German, it would be pronounced like Euchre. But Euchre. No, I can't remember that. I don't think I know that game. There is also President or Presidente, which is another game in here. In English, it would be President. There is the classic Tapão, which is like a big slap. Big slap is very fun. That's how a lot of people play Monopoly, and that's why it takes forever. But if you read the rules, if the person who lands on a property doesn't buy it... Oh, seriously? Okay, that would make the game faster for sure. I got it, Euchre. Can you give me some fast rules of it? I just remember another one. There is Copo d'Água, which is like glass of water. There is also games. That's the name of it in Portuguese for some reason. Games. Um, yeah, there are so many. If you ask me the rules of each one of them, I probably will not remember, but I remember the names of them at least. Oh yeah, there is this one that has a lot of math. Um, Man, how was it called again? Was it just math? Like matemática in Portuguese? Some friends and I were really competitive with spades. Spades. Oh yeah, that reminds me of... Um, man, how is it called in English? That game that's on Windows, that it's not Free Cell, it's not 21, it's not Spades. I don't think it is Spades. The Portuguese name for it is Solitaire. Yes, Solitaire. In Portuguese, the name for it is totally different. It's called Paciência, and Paciência is like patient. Or actually patience. It's patience. Paciência, patience. But in English it is solitaire. Yeah, fan, that's what Riker said, man. I didn't know that it was a thing. Um, the best way to play is to buy everything you can. That's kind of the point of the game. It's not supposed to be very strategic, it's political statement. I always thought that the objective of the game was to like make um, your friends to get poor instead of actually buying everything. But of course, if you buy everything, then you raise the chances of making them get poor. But it's also possible for you to make them get broke or to go broke, even though you haven't bought everything. And by the way, I'm going to pay the low one. Yeah, that's how you bankrupt everyone else. There is also hearts. Yes, I have heard of hearts before as well. But I always played solitaire, mostly because my sister was a big fan of solitaire. There is also solitaire spider, right? Which is a variation of solitaire. But I was talking about Big Slap, which is called tapão in Portuguese. And I will try telling you how it works because it's a very simple game. Basically, you have the deck of cards, and then you share the cards between all the players, and then someone decides to start, and the person will get the first card of his or her deck, and without seeing it, we'll put it on the center of the table or the place we are playing, and we'll say like ace, and then the other person needs to get his card and put on the center of the table and say two, and then it keeps going on like three, four, five, until finally someone gets the card that is exactly what the person is saying. Once that happens, everyone needs to slap the cards on the center, and the last one to slap gets the whole cards to their bunch, and whoever finishes the amount of cards they have first, they win. So it's a very fun game that also gets on some crazy fights because like people slap hard, or they kind of slap at the wrong time because they're too excited to slap, so they think it's the right card but it's not, and then they get the wrong cards to them, like they are um, self-destructing, right? They are self-destructing. So it's a very fun game. I wonder if you have played something like that. You have never played Spider Solitaire? I kind of don't remember the difference anymore. It's been a long time. But I remember giving it a try. I still remember how Solitaire is played, but Spider Solitaire was harder. I remember it being harder. Look up the history of Monopoly on Wikipedia. It was originally called the Landlord's Game. I think I heard of that. And it was designed to point out the problem with rent. Insert Monopoly meme of no. She literally designed the game to push a political policy. Hi Edgar, how's it going, man? How's your Saturday? We are talking about board games and card games, so feel free to join this talk. Do you have any favorite card game or any favorite board game? You have spent many days playing solitaire by myself with a deck of cards? You didn't have anything else to do? Because in here we talk about the most random things. We were actually talking about board games first, because I was mentioning a Humble Bundle offer or sale that is going on, and I was kind of tempted to get because it's a board games sale, and I was like, damn, I wish I had those games to play online so I could have more experience with some board games, because in here they are very expensive and you don't have a large variety of different games. Like I was saying before, I used to play always the same board games when I was a kid, because it was only Clue, Risk, Monopoly, and the Game of Life. Basically, those were the four games everyone had, and every time you went to someone's house, that's what you're going to play if you want to play a board game. But instead, on the other side, card games with a regular deck of cards were very diverse in here. Like, you have many options. We have so many different games, and that's how we got to the card game talk, Finn, or Huvian. Your favorite card... Oh! Riker was talking... Was it Riker? No, it was Huvian, actually, that was talking about... Euchre? Euchre. Wait, let me go get the message. Because Automod is working again. But yes, they were talking about Euchre here. You hate Risk? Risk is not one of my favorites as well. But especially because it takes forever. Yes, just like Monopoly, but then Riker gave us a reason why it takes forever. Risk takes forever every time I try playing it. Edgar, Ruvian knows Yukar as well. Don't worry, Ruvian Automod doesn't like pretty much everyone. Automod will get a message that has nothing to be banned at all. Although that one kinda had it, but it's no problem. Anyways, guys, let me check things in here because we got to the final year and I'm still like lost in my own park. But I guess I will finish paying the low one and I will hope that... Oh, I should make some more advertisement though. I hope the rides we have, especially the 2 coasters, they will help us with money. But from the card games that I know you guys have... Oh wait! I just remember another one. But maybe you guys played it in a different way, not really by using a regular deck of cards. Rummikub, or is it pronounced like Rummikub? I think it is Rummikub, right, in English. Do you guys have you played it? Rummikub? It's very fun, and you can play it with a regular deck of cards. But I was about to say that the game that I know you guys know about is Uno. I love Uno, and you can also play it with a regular deck of cards. Yes, Euchre. It's not super widespread. It was actually made in Ontario, Canada, which I live in Michigan, which is right next to Ontario. There was a group of people that I used to play it with. Oh, Rummikub? Okay, Rummikub. Do you guys like it too? It's a very good game. Rummikub? It looks a little bit like German. But it may not be, so I'm not sure. Would be more accurate. Rummikub. It's very good, don't you think? Now I'm not sure if I prefer it over Uno. I guess it depends. Because it is more strategic, while Uno is more random, I would say. But both are very fun. It's just roomy with tiles. Oh, so the name for the card game is roomy in there. In here, it's called, at least the name I heard is Meshi Meshi. Meshi Meshi means like to like swap, maybe something like that, because you always need to be changing the games that are on the board or that are on the table. You need to be changing them every time, so you keep swapping things. So actually maybe a better translation would be like moving, because you gotta be moving those things, or mixing. It goes on those lines. Slamwich. I'm not familiar with Slamwich, but the name Slam reminds me of the game I was describing before, that you gotta slap. Yeah, when a player calls out Uno, that's not too random. You decide which color you want to pick. Slamwich is the same game as an Egyptian red screw? Do you play War? Wait, War here is actually Risk. The name of that board game, Risk, is called War in Brazil. Are you talking about a different game? The literal RNG game, the winner is determined before the game begins? So, Ruvian, is Slamwich like everyone is naming a card, and then they are throwing a different card on the table, and then once the card the person says is the same one as the card that was thrown, everyone slaps on the table, and whoever slaps the last loses, and then the person picks those cards, and then the person adds them to his or her deck, and whoever finishes his or her cards wins. Whoever slaps first gets the cards. So it's a little bit the opposite, because in here whoever slaps last gets the cards, and then whoever finishes the cards wins. Egyptian Red Screw has Jacks B1 card, Queens 2, Kings 3, and Aces 4. And if you get 2 cards in a row, it's a slap or a sandwich you slap? Wait, what? A sandwich? War is a card game where you divide the deck between 2 players, and then both players keep flipping cards over, and the person with the highest... Okay, that's... that's completely zero strategy, yes. It's completely RNG. But it's still fun though, to see who has more luck, right? Instead of, I don't know, playing... Wait, how do you guys play that? Um, is it odds or even? Is that what you guys say when you want to play this? Odds or even? Because in here that's what we say, but in Portuguese. Do you guys know what I'm talking about when you want to decide something by luck? And then people need to call either odd or even, and then they count to 3, and then they all show some fingers, and then they count the number that the fingers sum, and if it's odd then that person wins, and if it's even, the other one. Is it called like odds or even? I'm trying to set some advertisements so we can get some money from the admission price. And we are getting the Ferris wheel, okay. That it is. Life was your favorite game? Edgar, my favorite was Clue. Yeah, it had not a lot of skill involved, it was very random as well. Riker hated Slapjack because there was always the kid who would slam the cards with all his strength just to hurt other people. Yeah, sometimes people leave the game with some sore hands, right? Slamwich might be a certain game with a certain deck. Slapjack is when you play it with a regular deck of cards. I got really good at the slap and pull technique, so I would pull the cards out of the pile from before other people could slap. So they would just slap down on nothing. Man, Edgar, that sounds super fast, man. Spades is the GOAT normal game though. 100% statics, strategy, and planning. I think that Roma Cube was my biggest strategy game, I think. Because depending on which card you add to the games, you can totally mess up with the other people's life. Oh wait, sorry, Edgar hated life? I didn't hate it. I used to think it was alright. I used to not like Risk though. Yeah, that sucks, Ruvian, when they started to play um, the slapping game attempting to hurt you. You pretty much won every game. It is team based. That's okay, Ruvian. I just want you guys to be having a good time in here. And the objective is to have people. We need to have 1,200 guests by the end of this year. So things are not looking very good, but I hope we will get there. Hopefully with those advertisements we'll get more people in here. You know what? I should save the game because I haven't saved this game. So in case things go bad, we can load the save again. Yeah, Automod didn't get your message this time. Are you familiar with trick-taking games? Trick-taking games. That sounds like poker, maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure. I just remembered another game that was very fun to play that had like random pictures and then somebody was like sorting those pictures on a table and whoever and then you had like a card on your hand and that card of yours had a picture as well and you needed to find the other pair for it on the table and then once you finally see it you gotta pick that card and then you move on to another card that you have then you need to find the pair of it. That's a very fun game and then somebody else is just adding more cards to the table and you gotta be fast, you gotta find the matching card on the table that matches your the one on your hand. Spades is 2 versus 2 players, which each player bids how many tricks they will take. You are penalized if you're under or over your tricks, and what makes it really interesting is that one of the players call bid 0 or can bid 0, then the other player tries to take all of their teammates' tricks. Riker, I'm still not like 100% sure of how Spades feels like. I feel like I should play it to learn it. But from what I'm seeing, I think you would like to play a Brazilian game called Truco, which is actually famous in here to be the game that um, college students usually love to play together. That's the fame of Truco. It's the game that is very popular among college students. I played truco when I was in college, for example. But it's of course different because that there is some bluff that goes on in truco. It's different than bidding, right? There is some bluff. Winning the majority of tricks. You don't have to guess how many tricks you win. I played a game that you gotta guess the how many rounds you're going to win though. And it was the game that was related to math. Oh yes, you had to guess. I don't remember it exactly anymore, but you had to guess what would be the sum of all the cards that would be played on that round. It was something like that. And whoever got the sum right would win the points. The bidding is what makes it really interesting, and the teamwork to make sure you both hit your bids while trying to sabotage the other team. So much strategy. I haven't played euchre in years, so he misses it. Me too. I miss those games we are playing here because I haven't played them in many years. Spade sounds like it has an element of pool where you have to call your shots. Winning a trick is basically like winning a round. It's just the term that's used. What are we trying to do in this park? Now we need money, we are getting it. Now I can finish the low one. That's good. Now all the money I get is going for advertisements because we are only missing 300 guests. And once we have 1,200 guests, we are done with this park. But I can also try building new rides. But I do have everything. I'm only missing maybe some of those, yeah, food stalls. But I should make them elsewhere. For example, in here. And I don't have a hat stall, right? Definitely no time for low ones. That sounds like truco. Spades valued more than all the other cards. A two of spades trumps everything else. I think truco is like that too, but I think it can change. Some people may play it with different cards being the strongest ones. But two is a very strong card in truco. An ace of spades beats everything. Damn. Wait, you bought the game, Rufian? Oh wait, did you buy RollerCoaster Tycoon 2? No, RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 is super hard. I have never beaten a single objective in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. But I won't give up though. I will be streaming that game at some point in the future, and I will do my best to beat at least one objective. It's so damn hard. It's always spades, yeah. In here, it can vary a little bit. Because we call the strongest cards of truco as manilha, but there are some people that have manilhas that will vary, and some other people that will have like the most common manilhas in their in their games. But the thing is that I don't remember which cards are the manilhas anymore because it's been forever since I played Truco. To avoid taking tricks. So if you beat zero, does that mean that you won't win any of the tricks? Is that going to be your objective, to not win any of the tricks? Because that's very, very interesting. In Truco, you can either bluff or you can bid too, but I don't know if the bidding is exactly like in spades. But in Truco, you always try to win. Like you can't. Riker, it sounds a lot like Truco, although we don't have that bid zero thing. Usually you bid if you know you are going to win, or if you have high hopes of winning. And then if the other team accepts it, then the round or the trick will value more points, or they can even raise it. In here it happens like the person says truco, so the round instead of valuing 1 point, it will value 3 points, and the other team can say 6, so it starts valuing 6 points, and then 9. It only goes on multiples of 3. So it's very, very crazy. And in the end, you can also be bluffing. You can also not have any good card on your hand, but because you scare the other team, they run away of the game, and then you win the points, even though you didn't have anything good with you. I honestly, I was not a very good Truco player because I'm not very good on bluffing. I love poker, but if I don't have a good game, I probably will go out the game and wait for the next round because I'm not good on bluffing. And if I stay in for a game, it's mostly because I have something good. Okay, let me set the advertisements again. Yeah, you can bid individually, but you gotta think that your teammate also has good cards on his or her hand, right? You could sort of bluff by bidding low with a strong hand and work with your teammate. You love how deep this chat has gotten into the specifics of random ass card games. At least now, if you guys are meeting up with your friends or something, you have many good ideas of games to be playing with them. I kinda want to see if Spades is very close to Truco because it sounds like it. This is actually not the first time, that's true. I remember talking about Swedish, which is a card game in Brazil, with Victor. Victor was also here earlier, but yeah, last time we had this card talk. Do you want me to open a casino server? But I will be arrested if I do it because casinos are forbidden in Brazil. Yeah, casinos are forbidden here. You remember? Me too. Yes, I think you guys checked the rules of it, but now it sounds a lot like spades. Subaru, do you like playing Truco, man? Thank you for letting me know the opinions, experiences of people from places I would otherwise have no understanding. This is a cultural exchange place. At least I hope it is. Or that's what I want it to be. I need more board games from you all, and I can provide you some new regular deck card games because we have plenty of them in here. Sabri is saying that he has never played Truco, but he remembers seeing his friends or his colleagues to be playing it in the time he went to school. It's probably not a terrible thing to ban casinos. Yeah, casinos and gambling are forbidden in here. Besides the lottery. Yeah, lottery is allowed. There is still Hearthstone. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering, yeah. And Pokemon TCG that I also like, but my cards are all old now. They don't have any. They are not good anymore for today's games because the new cards are broken. But Yu-Gi-Oh! I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Every day on my mobile. I love playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Yes, I try to translate Subaru's messages because he's speaking to me in Portuguese. Who knows, maybe if you have heard Spanish before, you can also try to understand it a little bit. But Subaru can speak a little bit of English too, but he knows that he's fine if he speaks in Portuguese. The lottery is allowed because the money goes to the government, correct? Riker plays Hearthstone for like 1 week every 4 months. Why is that? Is there like a weekly? No, but you said every 4 months. So no, never mind. There is no there isn't like rewards for you to log in every 4 months. By the way, we need to increase the park rating here. What else can I do though? At least the low one is gone. Oh wait, I should connect the park. No, don't go on the ground. But Huvian, why did you buy RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, man? RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 is so hard. The only easy and good thing in there is if you try playing the sandbox mode. The sandbox mode is very, very good. But objective wise, it's so hard. And RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 is easier than RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, but what the problem in there is that the AI is dumb. You build new rides and you build new things and nobody buys anything and nobody goes to your rides. But the objectives are doable, but the struggle happens because the AI is dumb. You need to find a way to make people go to your rides and to earn money as well. But it's still good, even though it could have been much better if the AI was more smart. Ruvian prefers Magic over Hearthstone. I have never played Hearthstone, and I tried playing Magic, but I was a bigger fan of Pokemon TCG when I was a kid. So my experience with Magic was very, 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 very short. Very short. I never really felt compelled to learn it. Yeah, I bought a deck because my friends wanted me to buy it and to try it, and then I played it like 2 times, and then no, I prefer Pokemon, and then I gave up. I don't even know what happened to that deck of mine. But Subaru, the more you use English, man, the more you get better on it. Don't worry at all if you want to speak more in English in here. Oh, I see. Ruvian played RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 back in the day. This one is much, much better. Regarding the objectives, at least. Yeah, the sandbox mode in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 is at least worth it. Uh, Worth buying the game, right? It is at least worth buying the game for it. Because it's very, very fun. You can pretty much do whatever you want, which park you want to build, easily, with no problem. And it will have everything you want, and it will have a very large area for you to have fun on it. I use it to play only the sandbox mode. Okay, so we are missing 200 guests. And we are getting some money, that's good. But what should I build though? And the park rating is increasing again. Maybe I should add some more staff in here. Let's have some more pandas. I should check the thoughts, right? Merry-go-round. I used to play a game called Feria, which was a combination deck building slash board game. Now that was complicated. The beta was super fun, and then they kinda ruined it by simplifying it before releasing it on Steam. So you enjoyed the complexity of it. Somebody is saying I stopped 2 times to think if I should say this in English or or in English. I really miss Beta Feria game, was so fun and complex. Thanks man, I appreciate you being here. Also, those are some very cute emotes. But I can't wait, let me go to the chat. Brownie 10 heart. Brownie? But those are very cute emotes. Feria was like playing a card game and a board game at the same time, and you had like 4 different resources you could control. Wait, the stream is buffering? No! Come back, Buvian. There were a ton of mechanics like a day-night cycle. That the time I read day-night cycle, I had some Mario Party feelings or Mario Party memories coming up. But I think it is from a Mario Party game that I haven't played a lot. Like one of the games for GameCube, for example. And by the way, at some point, I do want to go play some Mario Party games on stream. Especially my favorite one, Mario Party 3. And the reason why it's my favorite one is because it has not only an amazing music, but also it has a mode that I have never seen in any other Mario Party game since then, which was a mode that had some battles with some buddies, like some buddy monsters, Goomba, Koopa Troopa, and the Boo and Bowser Jr. It also had some. That reminds me a little bit of Pokemon, but I know it's not like Pokemon. But I love that mode a lot. I believe it was called Battle Mode, if I remember it right. Like certain cards could only be played at night, or were cheaper in the morning, or stronger during the day. I can suffer, I can suffer a little bit of buffering. Don't worry. Probably it's because of the quality of the stream. Usually when I'm playing RollerCoaster Tycoon, I go for 720p because it's like one of the few chances I have to give you high quality streams, because otherwise if I'm playing other games I will drop the quality of the stream or my computer will complain. But when I'm playing roller coaster I try going for HD. If I learned English as a kid, I did. And hey Early, how's it going, man? How's your weekend? By the way, Early, I don't know if you are if you returned watching or if you went back to watch more of Seven Deadly Sins, but I'm still watching the third season. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, and I'm like worried that I will miss it once it's over. But at least I'm hoping the whole thing is in there, and then they don't stop um, the show without giving me the conclusions. Because sometimes they do that. Sometimes they start some plot development and then wait for the fourth season or something like that. No, I'm hoping they will give me everything. But I'm loving the season, I'm still watching it, and there are some moments that things go a little bit slower than usual, but I still think it is important because they are developing the characters in those slower moments. But now that I'm done with those slower moments, I'm loving it because it's also giving me some memories of some other animes that I also really like. We are getting many problems in here, but I see things are good, like the gas are growing and the park rating is good, so I won't worry that much. So yeah, it's making me remember, for example, Basilisk or Code Geass. It's getting very, very interesting. I hope you can go back to it soon, man. Yeah, not yet. I think the day-night cycle was one of the mechanics they removed before releasing the game. But Riker, did you see many people criticizing the game? So I learned English as a kid, yes. And thank you for the compliments about my English. It was not this good when I started streaming, by the way. It's just because I have been using English pretty much a lot. Um, on stream weekly, but outside the stream in other channels or on the internet, and also on my English course. So it really helps me to improve my English. But when I was a kid, I would say that what helped me the most to learn English was playing video games. Um, there are good and bad things about what I'm saying right now because, for example, I used to hate Zelda Link to the Past because I couldn't understand what I was supposed to do in that game, and that made me hate Zelda games for many years until I finally played it again on stream, which was the first game I streamed. And then now I like the game because I could finally understand it, and thank goodness I gave it another chance because today I love Zelda. But yeah, that was a bad part of not being not being good in English when I was a kid. But my favorite game helped me a lot with English. I would say it, or I could say it, that it really helped me to get good or better with my English, which is Super Mario RPG. Although it has a part in there that you gotta figure out a password, and because of that, it took me and my friends a whole month to finally get the answer to the password and then progress in the game. But I played Mario RPG so much that I do think it helped me to get at least some vocabulary. And then in it was not on high school, it was before high school. Was it on 8th grade? Well, and then at some point I started having some English lessons on my high school or my elementary school, maybe? Am I saying it right? Because it was not kindergarten. It's elementary, then high school, right? I got some English lessons before high school. And I also entered an English course outside my school. So yes, I studied English a lot, or for a long time. Although once I was done with my high school, and also once I was done with this English course, I stopped studying English for many years. And what got worse regarding my English was my speaking. I was not speaking English anymore, so I forgot or I didn't know how to pronounce many words, or I was also feeling shy or not not too comfortable in speaking in English. And that only happened with time, right? And once I finally started streaming. But for those years I could write in English, at least I think well, maybe not perfectly, but well. And I did some, or I met, right? I met some native English speakers friends, and I used it to chat with them, and I also loved watching videos that were in English, especially on YouTube. And yeah, that's how I developed my English skills. Wait, improved as in improvised? I Wait, what? You can't say improved? Like to get better? English is very complicated. You guys say it's stupid. I don't like to say it's stupid because I think every language has its flaws. So I can see things in Portuguese that are super stupid, for example, and things in German that are ridiculous. For example, that they don't have many rules for you to know if a noun is masculine, feminine, or neutral. There are some few rules, but they are not enough for you to identify the gender of the words. So basically, it's either a guessing game. You gotta guess if the word is feminine, masculine, or neutral, or you really gotta have somebody telling you that word is masculine, that word is neutral, that word is feminine. That's one of the dumbest things in German, in my opinion, because they don't have enough rules for you to guess it by yourself. You gotta either study, hear people using the articles, or get lucky by guessing it by your own. But Portuguese has many dumb things as well. The verbs, in my opinion, are ridiculous. Like, many of them, many important verbs are so irregular that I can't even explain why they change so much. English is common in Brazil, but usually people here they don't speak English. Like Uh, okay, let me try to say it again. I wouldn't say English is like super common though, because it depends. It depends of the person that you try to talk to you. Many people won't know English, maybe even the majority actually. But if you find somebody that knows English, probably the person will be super shy to speak in English because nobody here is used to speak in English. Although they may have studied English at some point, or at least a little bit, or they may love to watch movies or listen to music in English and stuff. So maybe some basic English can be easy for you to find people that know it, especially if you travel to a big city. Of course, if you go to a small city, then rip. Good luck in learning Portuguese in there. But if you go to a big center, to a big city, you may find people that know English, but they may struggle in talking to you. Like they may be shy, they may not know how to pronounce things right. Because I would say that the knowledge in English in here is mostly intellectual, because nobody speaks in English. I would say that's the biggest problem here. Nobody tries to speak in English. Like, I learned English, I did the tests or the exams in my school, or I got the job that required English for me to take the job, and that's it. So it's like people study English to add a new language on their resume, but then it's never been used or not verbally used like speaking. Of course, some cases it is used, depending on your job, of course, and depending on your position, but not before a big struggle or the person being shy to speak in English. Riker, I'm sorry, man. I'm skipping some messages now. Yes, and by the way, I need to be careful because the deadline is close by. But also because when I'm playing RollerCoaster Tycoon, it's hard for me to go back on the chat. But wait a second, maybe I'm doing it. Okay, okay, I could do it this time. It worked. In many countries, even if it isn't common or first language, most can speak it. I would say it's because they have English in their schools, right? In here, it's not every school that has English. It's not everyone that has the chance to go to a school, actually. Education in here is a problem. But it has been maybe getting a little bit better because I think that English has been getting more importance in here, especially if people want to get a good job. It's like a requirement for people to study English, but there is also other ways. For example, there are some schools that instead of teaching you English, they may teach you Spanish, for example. So there are those people that decided to study Spanish instead of English. Yes, English is a combination of so many languages. In my opinion, English has a lot of French, and that was very surprising to me because I was not expecting English to have a lot of French. And we did it, guys. We got the amount of guests. We just need to keep them inside the park now. Even English speakers have trouble with irregular verbs. That's something that not even in the biggest dreams of Brazilians they would expect to happen. For example, we Brazilians, we usually think that we are, uh, how can I say it? We are, if we can't speak English perfectly, then we are going to be hated by others. We kind of judge ourselves a lot by the eyes of the others. So that blocks people from even trying to speak in English, for example. So That's what happens with us. So once we learn that it's also hard for other people to speak in English, or even native English speakers struggle, or you shouldn't be that scared because they won't bite you too much, then once those fears are gone, or once they settle down, then you start feeling better. But in here we kind of have the block, like we have the fear of, it's a native English speaker, I can't speak, I don't know English, or all I have learned won't come out from my body because I never did it before, I won't be able to do it right now. People panic if they need to speak in English in here, and they will be so scared of being judged by others. So yeah. But then what I try to tell those people, hey, you are trying to learn another language that's not yours. It's okay if you make mistakes because you will be learning with those mistakes, and you'll never um, stop doing mistakes or making mistakes because that's normal. Just try to communicate because that's what matters. And people will understand at least something that you are trying to say. And if they don't, or if they, I don't know, criticize you too much or judge you too much, it's not really a matter of just the language. It's also a matter of the person being a jerk, and the people being jerks are around the whole world. It's not like a thing that you can spot that happens only in this place or on that place. No. So try to communicate, and even though you communicate and the person is not like supporting you or trying to understand you, it's not your fault that much. It's also because the person is a jerk and wants to like say bad things about you. So anyways, yeah, jerks are jerks, you know. And then you gotta remember, so you're there trying your best to communicate while the other person is not trying to understand you. So even if you speak in a perfect English, if the other person doesn't want to understand you, then rip. But anyways, in here we do pressure ourselves a lot, I would say, and we also put ourselves in lower places than the other people. Like I don't know what happens, but we are ashamed to be ourselves, or we are scared of being ourselves. We kind of worship everything that's from outside here, but we don't give the right value to our own culture and to our own people and to our own things. But of course, I'm giving a general idea here. It's not for everyone or every time, but sometimes that happens with some people, and the same struggle you're having is like the same struggle that a person from other country, I don't know, Riker was talking about Chinese. A Chinese person will have when the person is trying to learn English, or I don't know, a person from the other Latin America countries as well. What matters is that you are trying to communicate, and if you can communicate to somebody else, that's what matters the most. And you are trying to learn a new culture, a new language. You are trying hard. And those that don't see that it's worth it trying hard to communicate, then those people are jerks. Anyways, the bigger obstacle is having an accent. Yes, accent is also another thing that happens a lot in here. Our accent is very strong, although I don't think it is easy for foreigners to identify if they haven't heard it before. Um, they will be confused. Like, I know you have an accent, but I don't know from where is that accent from. But yeah, once you get used to our accent, easy for you to get it. And I would say the biggest thing about the Brazilian accent is that we pronounce everything. We kind of rush through the silent letters. If there is a letter, it's going to be pronounced. Like the example I was saying, I believe, last weekend, from this big Brazilian YouTube channel that gives us many news regarding Pokemon, the Pokemon universe. And now that we are going to get a new game by the end of this year, he has been making many videos about Pokemon Sword and Shield. Although in his videos he is only saying sword because there is a W there, so it's pronounced. It will happen until somebody tells him that it's not pronounced, because if we need to guess, we are going to read every single letter that is in the word. So yeah, every time I'm watching his videos, because his videos are awesome, I'm hearing sword, 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 and that's what people would say. Although, also I have heard that many words have different pronunciations depending on the place, so there may be some place that they say it like sword and not sword. Because it's crazy, right? Requirements for the job: to have less than 30 years and to have 50 years of experience. That's so true. To have a dinosaur, to know the name of the best friend of your great grandmother of your mother. You know, another big difference between job interviews in here and job interviews in the US and other countries. In here, they are they make so many personal questions in your job interview, while in other countries they don't even want to know if you're single or married. In here, it's like you gotta say a lot of those things, and I think it's so dumb. I really respect the other countries that they uh, they kind of don't allow it to happen. Like, you don't need to tell you how many kids you have, or if you're married or single or anything. In here, no. In here, it's like you gotta say everything and then hope for the best. Yes, I speak Portuguese. Samuel is speaking Portuguese with me. You don't need to be ashamed to speak only one language. It's alright. But maybe someday you should try learning a new one. Of course, if there is something that interests you about a new language. I actually tried to learn German, for example. And although I wasn't able to keep it up, it was very, very fun. I know some people say things like, oh, what German sounds like a very aggressive language, and it's so weird to hear German people speaking. But I can see that, but sometimes it depends on the person as well. Um, if, for example, you decide to check some German streamers on Twitch, I'm pretty sure you'll find some people that won't sound very aggressive. But German is very, very fun, and believe it or not, once you start studying German, you'll see that it has so much to do with English. It's so close to English, but you only realize that once you start studying it. It's like English, but written and pronounced in another way. Très bien, comment ça va? Is that close? Because French is not my strong. Actually, I struggle a lot with French. There was that famous posting where a job was requiring 10 years of experience with a programming language that was only developed 5 years ago. Come on. They want us to do what? To break the system? To time travel, maybe? I have never seen anyone who has a problem with an accent. If you speak English, no one cares who you pronounce it or how you pronounce it. In here, people are scared, like I was saying. People will they will struggle a lot if they need to talk face to face to a native English speaker. They will put themselves at the lowest. Like if I make one mistake in English, that's gonna uh, that's gonna be like the worst feeling ever, and the person will hate me for my entire life. I think that's what goes on in some minds in here. And I don't want to be like a hypocrite. Even my mind, right? Although I decided to give it a shot, and it was one of the best things I have done because look at me now. I can communicate much better in English than how I was 1 year ago. Trebian is very good. Savalian would be I'm good. Things are well. But am I pronouncing it alright? Or am I pronouncing it right? Is it sa? Sava? I'm guessing it is sa. Salute, my friend. Salute, Huvian. You're from now Iowa? It's it's not the lamest state in the union. Sava is good. I thought it was pronounced like that, but I was not sure. Comment is a weird word. It's like como with a nasal sound. You guys have nasal sounds? Because one of the hardest things in Portuguese are the nasal sounds. It's French? Oh, wait. Do you want me to read that like in French? Would the park rating? Okay. Stop the chatting. What's going on in here? Pandas, pandas, pandas. We do have the amount of people, but the park rating is dropping like crazy. And besides the park rating drop, one thing that I was saying that could have happened, and it's happening, is that in the third year the park is a success. What's going on here? Slide 1, Ferris wheel, merry-go-round. What else? Um, okay, is it growing again? Actually, the amount of people is also dropping, so I'm concerned. Please don't let me lose like 100 guests in 15 days. Look at that crazy drop. Oh my god, I'm getting worried, guys. Because I don't know why are they complaining. Besides, of course, the it's too crowded message that will happen to us every time. Maybe it is just because a lot of people want to go home. We may still do it, but not in the most favorable condition for sure. Slipknot is from Iowa. Yes, we were chatting so much Rip the Park that happens pretty much in every roller coaster tycoon stream. But there was one stream that the chat was super chill, and that was the stream that I could focus more on the game. I love to buy local corn in the summer. I miss eating corn. It was a roller coaster drop, right, Subaru? Does New York have much corn? But I don't see the problem of having lots of corn in the state. What's the problem with that? For example, there could have been worse characteristics to a state than, oh, we have lots of corn here. Isn't it good? You guys can make many different corn dishes and things. But imagine if, for example, whoa, my state is well known because I don't know the rivers are polluted, for example, or the air is of bad quality, or uh, I don't know, something like that, or the traffic in here is horrible. There gotta be something else than, oh, we just have corn. Good, let's cook, right? I don't see any problem in having corn. What I see problem with is that I think you guys should have more corn desserts, because in here we have a good variety of desserts that they use corn as an ingredient. But from all the things I have heard, you guys don't have many corn desserts. You live near Canada, which is why I know a very little bit of French. Rednecks and they smell. They smell. Is it polluted? It's just that many other states have cooler things that define the state. But come on, there are freaking 50, right? I believe there are 50 states in the US. It's not worth it comparing your state to 50 other states. It's going to drive you crazy. And by the way, we probably did it, right? We stopped the gas drop. We got to the park rating again. Not the best one though, but I take it. We did it. For the conditions we had for this park, like I was mostly chatting than playing, this is fine. And thankfully, the expectation I had, like in the third year, things will look better, it happened because otherwise I would probably not be able to finish this level. Thunderstorm Park. Oh, I do remember this one. Look at this beautiful piece of granite or whatever mineral is that one. I do remember this level. I remember playing this as a kid and watching some anime in the morning, in one morning of my childhood. I remember this level. It gives me memories of a particular anime called Monster Rancher or maybe Monster Farm, depending on how it was called in English. Oh Jesus, this is a good amount of guests. So maybe I won't be able to be so distracted for this level though. How do you think they fertilize the farms, oh Rip? You were too edgy for this chat? In the US, we always compare each other to the other states. Oh wait, one of the messages got... Oh, it got banned. It was not even automod. It totally... No, it was not automod. I don't have the chance to allow it. It was completely banned. No, 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 it was not automod this time. The message is gone forever. It was taken down by Twitch. Oh yeah, that's a very good thing. If the cost of living is low, and is it near other, let's put it this way, cooler states? Because it, for example, I don't live in Rio, but I love where I live because many of the problems. Oh, I see. And now Automod is back. Yeah, but no, both of you got Automodded. But I got why Finn's message was banned before. But I will allow Riker's messaging here. But is Iowa close to other interesting states, maybe? Let me start this, or I'm not going to finish this park. So this, they are already charging $7 for this? I have those shoes, so I'm stopping the roller coaster development. Wait, what? Iowa is surrounded by even more boring states? What? I'm trying to think about the US map now. Wait, but okay, so I was a little bit right then. I was thinking about Minnesota. Minnesota is that bad? It's not bad. Doesn't Minnesota has like I know it's like a dumb, not a dumb, but it's not like the most incredible thing ever, but I thought Minnesota was at least a little bit interesting because it had the biggest shopping mall ever, isn't it right? Yeah, the Mall of America. One of the few things I know about Minnesota because of a video I watched once. That's literally the only thing anyone know about Minnesota. Come on. be only that. Isn't there also the settings of movies like The Shining, for example? Isn't it in there? Or is it in other place like Colorado? I may be wrong. The city? The Shining is in Colorado Rip. I'm starting to mix the memories of my mind. But you also should consider that even the most interesting states, they will also have some big problems attached to them. One example, and I will say it, um, I will make the comparison to Brazil because that's where I live. So I can say this with some property. I would say that I live in one of the most interesting states in the country, but things in here are super hard and super bad regarding violence, regarding corruption, regarding pollution, regarding the storms, the rainstorms. So even though in here it's like beautiful, nature is amazing, people are also very welcoming and like uh, friendly, we have so many problems in here. Even though it is one of the most interesting places for you to visit. So I'm thinking, probably some other states in there that are like, I need to go to this place, they will also have some bad things about them. Maybe traffic, maybe pollution, maybe it will be expensive for you to live in there. The new president, let's not talk about him, shall we? I was talking a little bit about him before, but not again, please. But the new president is like depressing. And he's also not focusing on the real problems of the country, he's focusing on dumb shit instead. For example, the day that he was asking everyone on Twitter, what's golden shower? That's the president. All of those problems besides weather are related to the corruption. Once you have a government that gives a shit about its people, you can solve problems like poverty and crime. Wait, what? Yeah. They are giving some good definitions of the president. We actually talked a little bit about him earlier. Some of his new ideas. For example, he wants to stop universities from teaching or making students or having students for philosophy and sociology degrees. Why? Tell me why. Why does he want that to stop? Who are they really bothering? Like, oh, I'm studying philosophy. Am I a threat to you? But that's his new idea. We gotta stop those degrees on universities. Let's finish them. Nobody's going to study philosophy and nobody's going to study sociology. And who knows, maybe later he also wants people to stop studying history. Instead of, come on, we have a big unemployment? Yeah, that's right? Unemployment problem or issue going on the country, so let's work on that instead. No, I'm worried about the daylight savings let's not have daylight savings this year, guys, because I don't want to have it this year in the country. Oh, you see that advertisement that has a lot of representation from different social groups or from different people. Let's ban it because I don't want to see LGBT representation or black people representation on TV. Let's ban it and let's fire the guy who was behind it because I don't want to have him making new advertisement like that again. That's what he's worried about. The president doesn't have the power to fix all of that. He's really important in pushing policy. As long as you can get people to elect a Congress that supports him. But even if some people think if it is not useful, that's not what he should be focusing and spending his energy on. Let people be whatever they want to be and solve the real problems of the country. Don't start crazy dumb ass discussions or problems that are not the biggest ones for our country right now. But no, he's like taking all the attention out from the real problems to think on those things that are bugging him, that are ridiculous. He has some people are even thinking that he's trying to do some censorship or to apply some censorship to the country. Those people may not be wrong because after they banned the advertisement, they also said that for every advertisement that would be done in the country, it would need to get the approval of the government. And then everyone was mad, like, first you banned that advertisement that was hurting nobody, and then you want to like censor all the advertisements, like they need your approval for them to be aired. And then they finally stepped back, right? They finally said, no, 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 we are not really doing it. But it's so dumb. It's so dumb. But again, I don't want to keep going with this talk. I know he's doing that because he hates the people that criticizes him, and usually people who criticize him a lot are the people that study history or philosophy or sociology and stuff like that. Yeah, now he's leaving people behind, I would say. But he's also not solving any problems. He's kinda making new ones and dumb ones. Okay, let me think about this park. So we have this huge rock in here. And what else? We have a lake area. Oh, you know what would be awesome? If we had well, actually we already have underground paths, right? Because people need to get to this ride right there. It's for free? No, hell no. Oh, that's why the admission price was $7? But I was thinking about let's make an underground path to all the edges, or maybe the most important ones, like this one, for example. So then I can build a water ride. But is this right? I should actually start from here, right? Wait, what? Uh, why is there not a tunnel? Wait, why is there not a tunnel? There we go. Please connect to the other path. It's not going to connect to the other path. Give me the heights. Okay, it's the same height. Um, like this? No. Wait, is it not the same height? Oh, it's not the same height. There we go. Don't ask me why it got auto mod. Although I can understand why that one got auto modded, but sometimes it doesn't make any sense. But that one is probably because it is a polemic topic, right? Even though auto mod doesn't work very well every time, I still prefer having it in here for two reasons. Because first, I won't need to have real mods working on. Second, because when it works, it works. For example, we had a situation some weeks ago that Automod helped me out. But I don't want to have, yeah, it can happen, but as long as it's not bothering anyone, and as long as only those who want to join the conversation joins it, and I would appreciate if it is short as well. That's why I'm like out of the conversation, but I'm letting you guys talk about it. It's okay if you guys want to talk it with respect, of course. But I said what I wanted to say. Now I'm out of the conversation. But I was also doing this underground path that distracted me a little bit. Yeah, you guys can have the conversation as long as you're not making anyone else feeling bad about it. And if somebody shows up and says, stop this, we are stopping it. The best value park in the country? But I haven't done anything here yet. Also, let me add some litter bins. Subway is saying you already have a giant pyramid in the middle of the park, which already makes this park very valuable. That's true. It should have. It should be a thing, right? Although I don't think it is. Yeah, it's probably not a thing. But what you're saying makes sense to me at least. But I think they only consider rides or monuments, but like these ones, and not a mountain or something like that. So this is, oh yeah, I forgot about that. But I was about to mention that this is the Thunderstorm Park, so no wonders why it is raining so much, right? Thankfully, it's not having thunderstorms, but it's having storms. It probably will have one subroom at some point. You know what? Oh, I don't have it, never mind. I was thinking about building a wooden roller coaster. I know it's expensive, but now that I want to do it, I don't have it. Should I try the mine train roller coaster? It's expensive too, though. But maybe one of those two models? Let's try this one, maybe? Or is it too huge? Oh, it's huge. Nope, it's not happening. Or I could go with the classic Crazy Caterpillar, which is a classic in this game. But the steel roller coaster is better. But then once again, I'm building a steel roller coaster. Really? That happened? I mean, that also happened in here, I think. There are some ways to deny, not to deny it, but to stop it. But it's dumb, right, when it happens. Yeah, but from what you're saying, it sounds more like it's kind of common to happen in there. In here, I wouldn't say it's too common. Where did you get the designs with you in the name? Uh, wait, from before? Oh, those ones? I'm not sure, Electro. They they were in this game already. I haven't downloaded them from anywhere. This is the deluxe edition, so I'm guessing those came with this deluxe edition, either as an extra or maybe because of the expansion packs. But I can't say how are they in there. Are they not in your game or something? Let's go with this one. Yeah, we have more you. This looks cool, but look at that price. It's so expensive. But I love how it looks. But it's so expensive. Wait, maybe not too. Oh no, never mind. It's this one. Yeah, it's so expensive. I think we have done that one once, right? Can I have this one somewhere? We can. But it's going to ruin the pyramid. You don't have them? You have the expansion CD-ROMs? Oh yeah, probably this is extra for the deluxe edition. So even with the expansion packs, they probably have added even more things. Should I go for it? I mean, it's going to look horrible, but it fits. That's you 1801. Let's keep checking them. This is kind of like it, but bigger. This is shorter, but it doesn't fit. This fits, but it's too small. Well, maybe this one. I will try this one. So how can we connect that roller coaster with the rest of the park? I mean, we can totally do something in here first. By the way, tomorrow I'm planning to keep playing that Bomberman game from last Sunday. It's the Bomberman 64 Arcade Edition, and I will see if I play a little bit more of the classic mode, because we beat two bosses of the classic mode, but there may be still like three bosses left or something. And I will see if I play the classic mode a little bit more to see if something else happens after we beat the other bosses in there, because it's kind of fast, but depending on the boss fight I can struggle more than some other levels. But I'll give it a try, and then once that's done I will go back to Bomberman Park and see if we can keep progressing on those tons of minigames that are in there. So that's the plan. And Gabriel wants me to start playing a game. I can't remember the name of the game right now, but I think it is something like Transistor, but I'm not sure. I may be playing that probably next weekend if I can finish Bomberman 64 tomorrow. And then on Saturday we are still going with RollerCoaster Tycoon. I'm trying to go back on the chat a little bit. There used to be a website to share designs. I bet they used those since the styles are different. Wait, they used those? Do you mean the game developers took their designs? Yeah, I bet they used those since the styles are different. Oh, I see. Yeah, so that's what you mean. Maybe they got some fan-based designs or fan-made, right, designs instead of making their own new designs. Okay, so it's in there. Was it red? I think it was red, right? Yes, it's red in here. So let me change there. One train, that's perfect. Every 10 minutes. Should I go crazy in here? Because the best way to connect that path to this one down here is to go in zigzags. Should I go for zigzags? Because then we would be saving area. But it's going to look weird. Yes, Subaru. Like that. Actually bordering the mountain, right? But you want me to build it like there? I mean, it's also possible, but okay, I could do it like that too, right? Like, um, oh wait, something like this. Yeah, that works. And Subaru, it's raining again, but no thunderstorms, which I appreciate because thunderstorms are going to break down my rides, especially the roller coaster. The motion simulator ice cream stall. The motion simulator. I think that the motion simulator could be on this side because this side has a very short border. Like, wait, like here. So the motion simulator fits this place. No, this is too far away, right? It's too far away. Yeah, we still have this whole area. Let me do other things instead. The motion simulator would be good for this area because I calculated things wrong in here, but the Ferris wheel also works. But I will go with the motion simulator. Oh, I still don't have it, right? Yeah, we gotta wait a little bit more. Uh, are you guys done? But yes, you guys were respecting each other with um, some like different opinions about some things and same opinions about some other things, so that's fine. It worries me a little bit because I can see people coming here and reading the chat and then, oh my god, they're having that talk. I came here for, I don't know, for something more chill. But I know you guys wouldn't be talking like forever about that, so it's okay. Oh wait, we already have this. We are only missing those rides. No, that's okay though. You guys were being respectful and I also knew that it wouldn't last like forever, so it's alright. But I decided to like not take part of that talk because first I would be making it longer. Second, some people, I don't know, they would um, get bothered to also see me talking about it, but I also didn't want to talk about it, so it's a mix of things. But if you guys want to talk about it, it's okay, as long as it's respectful and it's not like forever. Because then I want to join another talk, you know? So I can keep chatting about other things in here. No, you guys are alright. There is no need to feel bad. As long as it's respectful. Wait, that's bad. Change it. Maybe... Maybe there? because of this freaking slope. I will try there. Oh yeah, it works in there because I can make this and then the entrance right there. Yeah. I can bring other things up. No, you guys were having your space in there. I was focusing a little bit on the game that I was also not doing before. Last weekend, actually, we had some people getting bothered that I was not playing the game at all. So it's also good when I take some time to give the game a little bit more of attention as well. But you guys know that my priority here is to talk to you, like it's to interact. So if there is something that's super interesting and I want to talk about, I'm stopping what I'm doing or partially speaking to go into the chat. But you see the difference of this park from the other one? This park is already looking very good. In the first year. The other one, it took us 3 years until things started to look good. Thank you, man. I do like to chat. I do like to. I get involved or I get excited to chat. And it's always a good experience because I'm always learning new things and I'm also sharing my sometimes interesting, sometimes not too interesting opinions about the topics. So yeah, I do like to chat and hear what you guys have to say and then to help me out with some things or to give me suggestions about things. I may not be able to do it every time, but I try. But of course, if there is something that I don't want to be talking about, I won't be talking about it. But that doesn't mean that you guys can talk about it. Here we are already pretty good. Like we have done most of the important things. Minus this, right? Or but this. The Ferris wheel. You are making me feel like out of words, man. But thank you so much. I try to be chill, but I know sometimes it can be risky, like dangerous topics in discussion or something. But it's okay. Wait, are they not going to this? They are not. Speaking about the games of the channel, I was talking about the plans for tomorrow regarding Bomberman, but I'm a little bit worried about the next big JRPG game, which is going to be Tales of Symphonia. I feel like we are taking a lot of time to start it. And I'm going to spend like months in that game for sure. So I'm really getting worried about it. because what I believe most people here are hyped for is Final Fantasy IX, and I want to play Final Fantasy IX after Tales of Symphonia, but then after a break of other games that I may be playing. But I'm not starting Tales, and that's worrying me a little bit. And even after Bomberman, I will also play another game because Gabriel wants me to play a game that is like a short RPG game called Transistor or something. I'm hoping that I won't spend too much time on Tales. Tales of Symphonia. That's going to be the next main game of the channel. In the meantime, I have been playing RollerCoaster Tycoon while I'm playing some other games on Sundays. Riker, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for gifting Ruvian, our fan, a sub. Thank you. That was that was like that was unexpected. Thank you so much. But yes, I'm a bit concerned on when I'm starting Tales of Symphonia. I'm only playing the game that Gabriel really wants me to play before Tales, because one of the games I had planned to play hasn't worked on stream, so I will play his game as a replacement. But I spent more time than what I was thinking on those games. And the Bomberman games were harder than what I was expecting them to be. For example, when I was playing Bomberman for the Super Nintendo, Tales of Symphonia equals to Final Fantasy IX waiting room, but Riker, wasn't Final Fantasy VIII also your Final Fantasy IX waiting room? Kind of? But yeah, the Bomberman games were super hard. The ones for Super Nintendo, I could beat each one of them in one single stream. And then these ones for Nintendo 64, especially like the second attack and the first one as well, they were damn hard. Yeah, Riker has been waiting for a while. Oh, was it because of Final Fantasy VIII, Rubian? I really loved Final Fantasy VIII. Riker will not agree with me, and that's okay. But I liked Final Fantasy VIII more than 6. But I'm not saying that opinion couldn't change in the future. But at the moment, I preferred Final Fantasy VIII than 6. But it's for many reasons. There are many reasons why I preferred that game over 6. Not only reasons regarding the game itself, but also because of the feeling. Actually, I should say also because of what I was feeling or how I was feeling when I was playing those games. No Final Fantasy Wars, please. By the way, man, it's another rain. This is the raining part. Brave New World 2.0 has been in beta for 2 months. But don't they have any expectations for the full release? Ruvian, please. Riker, don't take that seriously, please. They don't do release dates? RC27. You don't know what they are waiting on. What if they are having, I don't know, some personal problems, like the people behind the game? Maybe it is not something regarding the game project, it's something regarding personal problems, I don't know. Yeah, Riker's favorite is 9, right? It's either 9 or 6, but I think it is 9, if I remember it right. Actually, it is 6. It is 6, not 9. 9 is his second favorite, if I'm right. But it is 6. 9 is Pilot's and Scaploon's favorite. But Riker's is 6. Yeah, I just remembered it. It's 6. Yeah, 9 was his second favorite. You are not done at all. Don't skip 7. 7 is also a very good Final Fantasy game. Unless you have played it when you were younger. I'm still missing the Ferris wheel, right? But I have no idea. Wait, maybe. Oh, wait, I just found a place. Let's build it next to the lake, right? Right there. Why not? The only one you played was 8? Combat is your priority? 7's combat was amazing in my opinion. How much time? We have 3 years. It's the same amount of time as last park. This is a 3 hours objective long park. Actually, I should say 3 hours long objective park, right? There we go. And we need to have 1,400 guests. So things are looking good so far. We are making money even though it's raining. The guests are not bad. We already have a roller coaster. I think we won't struggle too much in here. The biggest problem is the landscape because of the huge granite pyramid. But we are finding some places to build some things, right? Really, 9 is weaker on story and characters. I was expecting Final Fantasy IX's plot to be hype or crazy interesting. I mean, I think it is going to be, but I was expecting you to say Final Fantasy IX's plot was the biggest part of it. Yes, 7 had an amazing combat system in my opinion. To buy which ones? 7 and maybe 9? Be ready for some very different Final Fantasy games too, because I have played 6, 7, and 8, and all of them felt very different from each other. So don't buy them expecting to see exactly Final Fantasy 8 or something like Final Fantasy 8. There will be some things in common, but they are very different. Final Fantasy 8 had a lot of romance. Not that Final Fantasy 7 or 6 didn't have it, but it was not like as important or as driven as how it was in Final Fantasy 8. I don't know about 9 because I still need to play it. But yeah, those games they really feel different. My biggest problem with Final Fantasy 6 was that if you are not experienced in Final Fantasy, it can be a bit hard. But that's just my opinion. I struggled a lot because I was not experienced on Final Fantasy, and the game can be a bit hard because of that. So combat and learning the game's mechanic can be a bit hard. But you at least played 8, so maybe it won't be that bad. But the best one was 7. 7 was so good for you to learn how to fight. My only concern about this is that I don't know if you are ready to play Final Fantasy 6. Because I have the feeling that if I had more experience, maybe with some other games, maybe with some other Final Fantasies, by the time I decided to play Final Fantasy 6, I would like it more if I knew more about Final Fantasy, I guess. But because it was my first one, and then I struggled a lot, and then I suffered a bit. When I played the other ones, I was more ready for them, and I understood things faster and better, so I enjoyed them more. Oh yeah, do not avoid the Steam version for most of them actually. If you try playing Final Fantasy 8 on Steam, add the patch or patch the game like I did so it can have the original soundtrack at least. Riker, do you know if there is a way for him to patch Final Fantasy 6 or even I don't know 7? Although Final Fantasy 7 on Steam is good. I played Final Fantasy 7 the Steam version and it was alright. I don't even remember patching it. But 8, people told me to patch it because of the music, and 6 I played the Super Nintendo version and I also patched the game. Yeah, that's what I did, but I actually patched the game. Because there are some bugs, right? You played 8 on Steam? No, don't be under attack. We are just giving you recommendations. The internet's a wonderful place? Yeah. Not every time though. So we are getting to October. Like I was saying, the roller coaster breaks down once it's raining. I need to go here, right? 13 bucks. Should I start paying this loan? Let's start paying it. Why not? I'm not doing anything else. The popcorn stall, a thrill ride. Let me see what they are thinking. Now, Automod took a message from Subaru in Portuguese. Automod took the word melhore from Subaru. It makes no sense. But it's funny because it's like I want to say Automod, melhore, like get better. That's what it means in in Portuguese. Why is melhore banned? Jesus. Automod doesn't want anything to get better. Like you can't get better. You can't um, ser melhor in Portuguese. So yeah, you ran out of beer. Okay, man. So from what Subaru has seen of Final Fantasy 9 from Steam, the menus they look better visually speaking than in the PS1. A serious question: why pay the low ones? It's not a big deal. It's more like a honor matter. Like I do like to pay the low one by the end of the objective, but I don't need to. It's not important for me to pay the low one to beat the level. It's also because it raises my company value. Also because at least I think it does, right? Or not? I'm not sure now, but as you can see, there is a discount each month of loan, but it's nothing. So I can't use that as a reason. It's more like honor matters. It's just because of that. Yes, Subaru, it makes no sense, but Automod took your melhore from your sentence. Yeah, the interest is really low, I know. It's more because of honor. Your name is a reference of Final Fantasy 6? I appreciate you being here, man. Are you going? Are you leaving? I recommend looking into seeing if you would want to play Brave New World, which is a huge improvement mod for Final Fantasy 6, but it's very hard, isn't it? I remember when Ultros was playing that game, and I think he really struggled in that game. That's nice, man. I hope you can make to the other ones as well, to the other streams. Maybe I don't know if you are interested in watching Bomberman, but maybe if you are interested to watch more of RollerCoaster Tycoon streams, they have been this chill for most times. Besides one that was like very very quiet, and then I was focusing more on the game. But overall, the roller coaster tycoon streams have been pretty chatty and chatted about the most different stuff or the most different topics. Because thankfully, this game allows me to do that. Besides sometimes though, because there are some levels that are so crazy hard. But now we are kind of playing some levels that are alright for me to start chatting. And then I panic only in the final year of the game. It's not very hard. It does make it a bit more difficult. You have beaten it twice, you have played much harder mods of Final Fantasy VI. It's a mod for fans, and we feel the game is way too easy. You don't know too much about Bomberman? Yeah, I'm also learning more about Bomberman because those games for the Nintendo 64 have been a very surprise, a good surprise, or a huge surprise. Now we are playing one that has some crazy mini games that feel like Mario Party, so I was not expecting that to happen at all. And there are tons of those mini games, so tomorrow I will see if I can play more of those. And it's been great because they not only remind me of Mario Party, but they also remind me of a Super Nintendo game that used to be one of my favorites. It's called Tiny Toons Wacky Sports Challenge. So I'm happy that Bomberman is giving me those nostalgia feelings that were very unexpected, especially because it's from a game that was not released in America. It's from a Japanese game that also we were able to patch it. So we are playing it in English now, so that makes it much better. Because when I started playing it, I was playing it in Japanese and trying to understand what was going on. But during the stream, Gio was able to find a patch for the game, and then we patched it, and now it's making much more sense. It's way better for us to understand the game. Yes, I was so curious about those mini games that I do want to try finishing them all or beating them all. And it seems to have tons of them. Did you think so, Riker? Maybe because the classic mode of it felt a lot like the Super Nintendo games? They are different, yeah, they are very different from the other Bomberman games we were playing recently. Yeah, this one is more classic, but it has a crazy minigame mode that I was really enjoying playing it. Is this the game I was thinking of? You found an English version? We found a patch, and then we patched the game. But when I started playing it last Sunday, it was on Japanese. I was playing it in Japanese, but it got way more interesting once we patched it. I'm I'm thinking it's oh, okay, we got something. I was about to say it's taking long for us to get new things, but we are getting it, I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, but we were able to make it in English now. And the save was still the same one, so no progress was lost. Yeah, I was very lost, but I was only doing the basic things like the classic Bomberman mode, for example, which is pretty much straightforward. But the minigame area, it had some RPG elements to it, or at least many NPCs in there that I wish I could understand them, so I could read their dialogues. And now I can. I'm hoping I can finish the game tomorrow, but I don't know if I will be able to do it depending on how many mini games are on it. You convinced another streamer you watch to play Marvelous? Wait, he has started? He's already playing it? And he has been having a blast? I don't know when I'm playing it, but let's see. Maybe after Final Fantasy IX? It could be before too, but I will see how the games I want to play before it go. So he started. He has almost beaten it. But I would tell you that after Final Fantasy IX would be more certain for me to try playing it. It has a bit mature content. Seriously? I mean, we can play it, but I wonder why it has a more mature content. Because isn't it like an NES game? Oh, it's Japanese? Okay, okay, I understand a little bit more now. But there is a patch, right? Oh, it's just one thing? Oh, so that's fine. So the low one is done. Let me do an advertisement in here. Free fries. It's like Zelda. Yeah, that sounds fun. Um, and it may not be a very long game, right? But is it hard? So, with your experience with RollerCoaster Tycoon, was way harder than what you thought it would be? Yeah, that's how it works. You gotta be checking if there are still people going to your rides. You can check it by looking in here or by checking their thoughts. But there are many different strategies, right? The strategy that I use is that I start my park by charging the rides and by having a cheap admission price. But I do have a friend that he starts the park with a very expensive admission price, and his rides are not too expensive. You can play this game in many ways, but this is just the way that I'm more used to play it. I start with a very cheap admission price, and I charge for the rides, and then I start dropping the prices as time keeps going on, while I increase the admission price. So it's like a replacement. If something gets cheaper, the other thing gets more expensive. The graphics were designed by the same guy who did Link to the Past, so it's a Super Nintendo game, maybe? It's not hard. Oh, thank goodness it's not even hard. Earthbound Phil, that sounds good. Yeah, Earthbound is a great game. Oh, it was NES? No, 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 Super Famicom. So Super Famicom is Super Nintendo. Okay. You always do cheap admission price, which expensive rides until people stop going on the rides, then you lower it as needed. Yeah, that's how I play this game too. But I know a person that he goes for super expensive admission price and it works for him. When we got to this park, for example, it was already charged on $7, so but the rides were for free. Oi, Rion, tudo bom? Como vai? Tá estudando muito português, cara? Como é que tá seu sábado? Você tá me entendendo? Não tá, né? Ou talvez esteja. E aí? How's it going, man? I was asking you how was your Saturday, if you were studying a lot of Portuguese, and yeah, tudo bom? It's also colorful and has silly jokes like Earthbound. I do, like I was saying, I do like Earthbound, and I still need to play it until the end. Although I know what happens in the end, I have watched people playing the end game. It's just that it's so heavy, psychologically speaking, to me, that for many years I couldn't see myself playing it. And after I saw someone playing it, I was kind of disturbed by it. But then time passed, and today I think I can do it. Like I haven't seen it again, and I'm more prepared for what's going on in there. So I do want to play Earthbound until the end by myself, because I was able to play it. I started playing it, and then I got to like the very closest to the final boss I could, but then I was not feeling ready to fight him. But now I want to replay the game and also play the first one, which is hard, but we will be able to beat first game, Mother 1, right? And then also maybe play Mother 3. I always get notifications that my admission is too cheap. Yeah, it happens in every month. I mean, if they really think it's too cheap. And then I usually increase it by either $1, $2, or $3. I have been increasing it by $2 most of times. Riker is recommending me to play a game called Marvelous, and that game is for Super Nintendo. You have been watching that guy who plays Civilization 4, and the issue of pronouncing João has come up again. Tell him to pronounce the way he pronounces it, like João, right? He probably says it like João, but do this with his nose. João. João. And then he will start hearing how it should be pronounced without pressing your nose. I do want to play Mother. The first one is the only one that I was not... I can't say spoiled because I decided to watch the playthroughs myself, so Mother 1 is the only one that I don't know how things go. I do know some things, of course, but not exactly how it goes. But Mother 3 and Earthbound, I have watched them entirely on YouTube. I actually tried starting Mother 1, but I gave up because it was too hard. But on stream, I think I will have more motivation to keep going. and I hope it works. But I know it's going to be stressful, hard, painful, and I'm going to suffer. Mother 3 has a different pacing to it, and I do like what Mother 3 is. Because Mother 3 is a heavy game since the beginning of it. And it gets heavier, heavier, and heavier. Earthbound, oh, the go-karts. Earthbound, on the other hand, it is a bit heavy, of course, but it's more cheerful for most part of the game, and it only gets seriously heavy by the end of it. But Mother 3 is like stomach hits. It's like punches and punches on your stomach until you get to the final part of it, the ending of it, and then it's like this shit is heavy. That's Mother 3 for you. I like to compare Mother 3 to Majora's Mask because those two games are very heavy and melancholic, and I appreciate them for being what they are. Even though if it's not for everyone, and even though not everybody likes them, or maybe there are also times and times for you to play those games. Maybe you can try playing them, and then you are not like at the right time to play it. You want me to plug my nose for everything I say? Give me more words in Portuguese with the accent mark. Then I will need to plug my nose. There is probably more narrative to Earthbound than there is for Mother. I don't know. I probably because it's a more recent game, but I only played Mother for the beginning of it, like the first area of it, and I think there was still some dialogue there, but maybe less areas. For example, the cities were more simple. Yeah, Nintendo looks a lot like NES. But I do think they have differences. Yeah, Mother 3 is you gotta I don't know how to describe it, but if you played Majora's Mask and if you liked it, I still think you may like Mother 3, but you gotta be at the same mood of the game. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Oh yeah, I try my best to not give spoilers, but it's a heavy game. Why do you want me to say that sentence, Rian? Eu não sou um menino? I really wasn't feeling it, yeah. Just plug my nose for everything? What? Duster? What about um, Bonnie, right? Bonnie. There is also Bonnie. But Mother 3 is a very weird game as well. Man, we have Guest 2. Guest 2 is still in this park. Let me give them their real names. Duster's grandpa's dance? Oh yeah, I forgot his name right now. Did I miss something? I was not paying too much attention. The go-karts. I do want to build the go-karts. Should we go for it now? This is going to take me a while, but I think I should go for it. No, Rian, wait, what? I haven't played I haven't played those games on stream. I will build it. But the question is, I do want to make an interaction between the go-karts and the granite pyramid, but that interaction could be boring or, I don't know, crazy. Which one do you guys prefer? Oh, Rion is talking about, okay, the guests. Do you guys want to be named in here? Wait, by the way, motion simulator? If you guys want to be named in here, that's alright by me. You just need to pick one name in here in this list, and I will give it your name. Wait, but there are tons of... Give me the name. You can also pick a letter, I will go for it. Yeah, the go-karts are probably one of my favorite rides. It's one of the few things that I love building because it's so versatile and easy for you to build it. And it doesn't really depend on the landscape, so Rian is going to be Benny C. Okay, now we are getting information about Rian. He has been in here for an hour. He still has a lot of cash. He loved scrambled eggs. And he has all the all the loot of the park. He's full of energy. He is getting hungry. And I think that's going to increase as he stays in this... As he stays, right? Wait, stays. No, it's as he stays. I just made a mistake with to say and then says, but it stays. As he stays in the stream, because we're going to talk about food at some point, probably. And that's it. Actually, he has eaten 2 things already. We do have a fries stall. No, I don't have the follow each command, but actually Twitch can say that to you. If you click on your username, it's going to show you when you follow the channel. It's going to give you the date. It's going to say like you follow this channel since that day. If my fries are cooked in vegan oil? No, I don't have bots. You gotta click on your username. And then Twitch will give you a window about your username, and in there it shows you how long you have been following a particular channel. So because you are on my chat, it's going to show you the time you have been following my channel, but you can check that on anyone's channel. January 2018. It's been more than a year. Oh yeah, you can also check other people's following time, right? November 3, 2018 for Finn or Huvian. You got outdone so hard. Recommend game to me? I have so many. What? I have so many recommended games. I will be the bot. Riker is June 2nd. Rian. So Rian is like the oldest follower. Was it because of? Wait. Actually, no. Rion, do you remember which you got? I do remember you got here because of Chrono Cross, but Riker got here before. But maybe Riker was using his other account. Am I right? I still remember exactly the day Rian got to this channel. I was exploring Chronopolis, and it was such a hype stream because that place was so remarkable that I still remember everything that was going on in the stream. Like I remember who was here or some people that were here, and Rian got to the channel in that day. Yeah, because I was like, wait, Rian is giving me a date that is older than Riker's, but I think Riker got here earlier than that. So probably it's because of the other account. Huvian lives on, yeah. There is also Albe that changed his username, but his change uh, was less different than yours. But yeah, he's still Albe to me. Like that's how I met him, so that's how I'm calling him. But sometimes I also call you guys in the new username, but I still know who you are. Or sometimes I still call you how I met you. You bought a balloon, did you? Wait, you didn't have a balloon? Because you had all the loot. Maybe you didn't have a balloon though. But okay, let's go for the go-karts. Everyone called you Raikiru? Why? I never called you Raikiru for sure. Because to me it was clear that it was Riker Zero. And even Riker Zero is something that I never called you. You are making so many compliments that I'm out of words, Huvian. People thought the zero was a no. Yeah, but to me it was kind of clear that it was Riker Zero. Anyways, I gotta build this. My silly idea was to make just like turns around the pyramid, and it would be a very odd looking go-karts. The flying saucers? Wait, Automod! Automod, what are you doing? Why is Automod taking compliments? Automod, please. Automod doesn't like um, Compressions. Let me build these flying saucers first. Yes, auto mod is like that. You are so awesome, band! But auto mod took the I what's the name for this again? It's not a quotation mark. The I would contracted form. No, go karts is really karts, but I do love the bumper cars, especially the music that plays when you have the bumper cars. Do you think so? I will I will always say rip though. I love saying it. I need to change the admission price. Okay, now I can go back to the cards. Should we go for this? This is the silly idea that I was thinking. Let's go inside. Then we decide what we are doing, right? Okay, so I don't have a limit? I don't have a limit? I can't believe I don't have a limit. Oh, that's so close. Oh no, this is... I was... Okay, I will do it in there, it's okay. So now we can go around that part of the mountain. I could go up in here if I wanted. No, never mind, I can't. Wait. Oritsuru, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the bits. My my alerts in here, they took some time to update. How's it going? Good evening. I feel old, so someone saying that feel old is mood for me because I feel old. I feel old as well. The other day I mooded so mood. It was pretty mood. Are you guys making funny sentences with the same word? I got that one, but not that second one. Yeah, this is looking cool, Rian. This go-karts ride is looking cool so far. But I want to make a dive. And I want to make the dive right here. Oh, no, no, no. It's not going to work though. I did want to make a dive somewhere. Or maybe this dive in here? But I would struggle to... It gotta be here, right? And then I connect to the end. So I need to make this dive in here. Yes, I'm lost because I skipped messages. That's true. Either you mood or you are a noob. I may be a noob. Yeah, I do want to do a dive somewhere. You sure you don't want to do a spiral wraparound? I was also thinking about that, but the thing here is that this go-karts, it doesn't give me many options on like doing spirals and stuff. So I don't know how I would be able to do that. Unless I go up in here maybe, but... I have an... Oh, hey, oh, wait, I have an idea. Um, Let me keep going so I can finish this round. I will... Yes, in here I will go underground. Just like the other side. Wait. Oh, I'll need to change the land again? No. Oh no, this... I have no choice, but I will change it in there too. Okay, in here I want to go to the top somehow. Yeah, this is already ruined, isn't it? Too high, rip. We are going too far, guys. We can't. I'm a moob. Noob fam unite. I just mean like what you're doing now, but descending gradually back to land level. But I wanted to make the dive. I'm getting artistic. I'm being creative in this one for sure, yeah. Especially because in the past level we were playing tonight, I was not artistic at all. I was pretty much chatting for the whole park. But in here, I'm trying to be more creative, and this is what I like the most about the go karts. Like I was saying, it's easy for you to make it fit. Oh, Rian is on the swinging ship. It's easy for it to fit any landscape. And I wanted to do something about this huge granite pyramid in here. Wait, guests are hungry? Let me pause the cards just for a bit because we are facing some problems in here. 20 bucks. Then I saw the Ferris wheel being expensive. And then the guests are hungry. Yeah, I know what I only have that in there, but maybe next to the lake. Maybe next to the lake would be a good place for another food plaza, right? Maybe somewhere around here. Let's have pizza. Drinks. And popcorn. Oh no, wait. That looks horrible. I guess I will stop with the pizza. The popcorn happens later. The good old poop mountain. This reminds you of the time you were watching someone playing Cities Skylines and he built a giant mountain to rain sewage down. What? Is that even doable? Gotta make a food hub. Oops, right, plaza. You guys don't use the word plaza. I'm translating it from Portuguese. Foods for the week? Oh, Rian left the swinging ship. Rian is super weak then. And then the bumper cars, just because Rian wanted to have them. I love the music that plays for the bumper cars. I know it's just a simple beat, but I really like it. It's very repetitive too, but I don't know. There is something about it that I like it. You're not satisfied with pizza and fries, you demand burgers, vegan burgers? Wait, but you are not vegan, are you? I don't remember you telling me you were vegan. Or are you just being super picky and increasing the challenge of my park? You are pescatarian? Pescatarian. So you only eat fish? You don't want your guests to eat beef? But we don't have the seafood stall. I don't have a good place to build that. I don't want to change this landscape as well. But I guess I have no choice. That it is, and that's what it's going to be. Looks horrible, but let's go. Let's go, guys. Jesus. Yeah, that's the beat that I was talking about. I know it's repetitive, simple, but I love it. I know it's the same thing over and over, but I love it so much. Anyways, let's go back to the other cars. Those ones. I stopped building this up here, that's looking bad, but we gotta find a solution to that. It's right there. It's too high, it's impossible. So, there we go. So now that we have that, how can I make this circuit gets there where I want to make the dive without like ruining the symmetry of the whole thing. Here's something that's driving you crazy. You got a message saying a certain ride is expensive, but then you go to a ride that costs. Yeah, but it's just because sometimes I'm like drop it because we are good with the rest of the things. We are good with the admission price. And also because sometimes I'm not paying too much attention to how much I'm dropping the price of it. But sometimes they are pickier. Like sometimes there are some rides that they want to have a bigger drop than others. I try dropping usually like 50 or 60 cents, but there are times that's not enough. Chris Sawyer is reminding us that this is his game the entire time we play it. Yes. I want to do better for the environment, but you are also poor. It's a tough balance. You bought some fries because they didn't sell bean burgers. Oh, you bought fries? Yeah, you bought fries. And also because we don't sell the seafood, right? Wait, you were telling You're telling me about restaurants that charge a lot for burgers, but I always thought that burgers were they were cheap in the U.S. I mean, of course, not everyone, but one thing that I heard about the US is that burgers are super cheap in there. You highly recommend trying some of those burgers in the frozen section? What? Don't go for those. Yeah, the veggie burgers are expensive. In here it depends actually, because in here burgers are expensive. So depending on the place, there are some veggie burgers that can be cheaper than other meat burgers, but they are definitely not the cheapest. Let's go, but we are good in here. The brand you are eating is called Sol. Sol means sun in Portuguese. By the way, I'm still surprised we are still in year 2. I feel like we have done so many things in this park already that it should have been year 3 already. And Rian is on fire, he's going to the bumper cars. Should I go inside there? Okay, I will go inside here, but okay, I have an idea finally. I will go inside here, but I will need to leave, right? I'll need to leave somewhere. Wait, this will be more challenging than what I was expecting. I'll need to leave there. Yes, you gotta leave somewhere in here. Okay. And then you go down, right? Okay. Yes, the drop! We did it! And it's looking awesome. I was all I needed to do was not restart from there. So now do I really want to make that turn? Okay, now I don't know how to connect both parts. Um, what happens if I go straight ahead? It looks awful. Maybe not too bad, but I'm not sure. And then you turn in there? I do want to go underground again. Traditional veggie burgers are gross to you? My excitement is infectious. It's because I really wanted to do that and I finally got a solution to it, but now I'm lost again. Beyond Burger is like tolerable but expensive. Subro wants me to go back to the pyramid, but by the way, I will save the game because I don't want the game to crash or anything to happen, so I don't lose this progress. Imagine if I lose my work of this beauty of the world. No way. Subaru returning to the pyramid is... It could be the thing, but the drop, man, the dive. This dive actually should finish on water, right? Because it is a freaking dive. So I'm going to the lake, but then I have no idea how am I connecting those those two parts of this. Let me think again. Well, we could go inside the pyramid again, but like this. Wait. Oh no, the boat ride. What? Are you serious? Do they really allow me to do this? It's not a problem for the Kanos? It is a problem, right? It's an obstacle. It is an obstacle, so I wanted to go inside the... Wait, I can't? Oh, never mind, I can't. Oh yeah, because the path is on the way. Never mind, guys. Did you see the candles on the road? But yes, my plan is ruined. Generally, yeah, but there's something about Wendy's burgers that you really love. Get some beans, season them well, and add some other ingredients, then cook them on the stove. Brown rice, black bean, breadcrumb, walnuts plus spice mix, and then saute onion. After the, the death drop, the suspended monorail is just a hacker. Wait, canoe? What's that? Oh, it's not Kano, it's canoe. Okay, canoe. Canoe? Somebody saying it's too low. Maybe if it is a little bit higher, the canoe doesn't get any sort of problems. And then I can go above the tunnel, but it's going to look ugly. I wanted to go underground in here. And simply... Oh, I need to go even lower in here? And simply finish this. like that. So I also have this area for something else. After I don't know how many minutes, but it's finally over. I think I had wait, first I want to see the cards. But I think I had a note on my notebook for canoe somewhere. But I guess I will write it down again. Wait, now we changed the view. That's such a bad part of the track. Oh, there he goes! Ah! This is better than F-Zero, just saying. No deaths? Speed doesn't make sense in this game. They should have been like in a crazy speed, but they're good. Guys, now I need to focus on the objective, right? Because we still have an year, but we are still not close to the goal. But I think we'll be alright. We just need to double the amount of people. By the way, this was a very good roller coaster because I can't remember dropping the ticket price for it. So this has been a very good roller coaster. Suspended monorail. I was also thinking about building a transport ride, but should I really go for it? Merry-go-round. The path is disgusting. Boat higher. Scrambled eggs. Okay. You see, they are still not going. That's why the big drop. boat hire. $0.40. And the other one was scrambled eggs. But the cinema is also... Oh no, never mind. This line is for the scrambled eggs. No, the cinema is also having problem. I think I will get the roller coaster research back. They do that sometimes, Rion. Yeah, they leave a ride and then they return to the line. Sabri is saying, make everything for free. I doubt that the park won't be crowded. Unless you also want me to make the admission price for free. But then I won't have money to pay the debts. I'm starting to feel hungry, and I think what I'm doing for dinner tonight is omelette. Omelette du fromage with ham and oregano. I don't know ham in French though, but I know omelette du fromage thanks to Dexter's laboratory. If this was the real world, I feel like you should make a new path out of the entrance plaza. A new path. I mean, I could try expanding this a little bit, I guess. Is that better? No, it's... This is always going to be crowded. I actually really like the color of the hat in here. I was not thinking it would be looking this cool. On the front? Wait, on the front? Oh, on the front of the hat? I was confusing there. I was thinking on the front of the park, maybe? But yes, this color for the hat is actually very good. Uh, if you check the selection, like probably you wouldn't pick that color from all of those, but I'm very happy with it. It looks good. It's the... Okay, how do you guys pronounce that? I would pronounce that like kaki. Or do you say it like kaki? Maybe you guys say it like kaki. The kaki green? But I would say it like kaki. Finally! Subaru! Finally a thunderstorm is coming up. I mean, maybe it happened before, but this is the first one that I'm seeing that it's going to happen. Oh, you guys also say it like kaki? Okay, there we go. Actually, kaki is a fruit in Brazil. Do you guys know kaki? It looks like a tomato. I personally don't like that fruit. And it's been kind of a long time since I last have seen it. Uh, Persimmons, I can Google that. I'm not sure, but you see, several the thunderstorm ruined the merry-go-round. This is kaki. It's just like a tomato, but not really. It is sweet and it's very watery. You said persimmons. Maybe it is persimmons. Do you like kaki, Subaru? Oh, it is persimmon. You're right, Rian. Yeah, persimmon is kaki in Portuguese. But it's written like... Computer, please. Computer. Hi, computer. Thank you. It is written like that. Wait. There we go. Subaru also doesn't like kaki. So now we are only missing 400 guests. And I can build that. Do I really need more mechanics? Uh, it's kind of like it's kind of like eating apricot, but it's persimmon. Have you never eaten persimmon? But I have never eaten apricot. What's apricot? It's a very weird fruit, and I don't like the taste of it, but I don't know how to describe it. Oh wait, seriously, that's apricot? Is it pronounced like apricot or apricot? It's apricot, right? Apricot? Oh, never mind. I don't think it is like the same because, like I was saying, kaki or persimmon is a very watery and juicy fruit, while apricot looks more dry, or it looks drier than persimmon. I'm not joking. When you start biting or slicing the persimmon, it's very watery. Like it will spread a lot of water, and I don't like that texture as well because it's so watery. And then the water mixes with the fruit peel. It's a very weird fruit. Even a tomato has less water than persimmon, in my opinion. Oh, you were just comparing the way of slicing it? We actually don't get a lot of cacti on at markets. I think that's more like Mexican food, yeah. I remember one of these days, who was telling me about that? Was it Belias? I'm not sure. But I remember somebody telling me, no, I can't remember who was telling me anymore. But I remember somebody telling me about, I cooked some cactus and I'm having cactus for dinner or something. And then I was like, really? Can you cook cactus and stuff? Because I have never seen a cactus dish in here. So that was my first time hearing about that. No, jabuticaba is not my favorite fruit. I actually don't like jabuticaba. Subaru, do you like jabuticaba? I'm asking Subaru if he likes all of those weird fruits. Oh my god, Brian. Did you see someone called Tony? Wait, where is he? There is a Tony H in this park. By the way, I just remembered something. Oh my god, what were the names? I just remembered something. You can name some people, some special names, and they will do some special things in your park. I just remember that. I know there is a list of those names, but I can only remember one. There is a Tony H in here. Wait, not this one. Tony H, there he is. I want to go home. I'm sorry, Tony Hawk, if I couldn't make... He was in here only for 5 minutes, Rip. I'm so sorry that I didn't have a skate park for you to have fun. He's going to leave the park. Subaru's business is to eat meat, not fruit. Meat. Are you eating what you're eating? Yeah, I was saying that you can name people here. Chris Sawyer was one of the names, right? And he will either take pictures or paint. Am I right? Do I remember this right? Let me... Wait, what? How could you leave the... Wait! You are not supposed to do that. You gotta get stuck on the path. Thank you. Oh wait, I misspelled his name. It's like this. Yes! He's taking pictures! But there is a name that you can give to someone that the person will be painting... painting pictures, right? So Chris Sawyer is the photographer. But I don't know the other name. I can Google it though. Yeah, names guess Chris Sawyer, just the game developer. I will try to find more names. I can't believe it took me 34 streams of this game to remember that mechanic. Special names maybe? Yeah. Wait. I want to see. You can name somebody Damon Hill and the person will be super fast in the go-karts. You are going to be Damon Hill. There are there are some very weird ones here that I'm actually scared to try them. Oh, there is also Jax Villeneuve. Also Michael Schumacher. Okay, there is one that you can you can call somebody Mr. Bean, and the person will be the slowest ever. What? Mr. Bean, Jax Villeneuve, and Damon Hill. No Schumacher though. Am I? No, it is right. It's Mr. Bean. Why are you not getting slower? They are going to lose. Is this wrong? They okay. Damon Hill and Jax Villeneuve are super fast, but they are still losing, right? Yes, that's the one that I was saying that I was seeing, and I was worried about it. Felicity Anderson. But the one that I also remembered was Simon Foster. Oh, now Mr. Bean. No, Mr. Bean is still good. But yes, Damon Hill is first now, right? Look at that speed. This is great, it is, but I wish it was working better for Mr. Bean as well. I don't think he's slower. And also Jax is kinda normal, right? But anyways, let me see the other ones. He has the weird... I have the strangest feeling someone is watching me. They know. Let me go test the other ones. Michelle, you are going to be... Felicity Anderson. Is everyone really going to throw up? It's not working. I see nobody throwing up. Let me try the one that I think that works. That is Simon Foster. He's the painter, right? I wonder if they have changed that. Wait, is he painting? He probably is painting. I wonder if they have changed some of those names in this deluxe edition. Yeah, he's painting right there. Let me pick you and put you there. But Reunit hasn't worked, man. Tiny Little Trees by Simon Foster. Is he a famous person? I don't know who's Simon Foster. Wait, jumps occasionally? What? There is a person that jumps occasionally? Maybe some of these names are troll ones. What about this one? Are you going to have some crazy thoughts? Yeah, maybe some of these names in here are not real ones. Anyways, probably there is a YouTube video that has a compilation of all of them. So maybe you should watch that after the stream. But the ones I remembered, I could show them in here. I did remember the go-karts um, drivers, also the painter, and also the Chris Sawyer one. So let's go back to what's going on in here. We have some breakdowns, some new roller coasters. We have the advertisements. No, we don't. I wonder if you can do the same thing in RollerCoaster Tycoons 2 and 3, because I don't remember trying that. Maybe in 2 you can, because RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 is very close to this first one. But I don't remember trying changing their names in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3. What if they even have new names in here? Yeah, it's a small Easter egg. Some of them probably are because of the people that worked on the game, but definitely not Damon Hill or Jax Villeneuve. Those are pro racers. Are we still struggling with some prices in here? Merry-go-round. Then flying saucers. Roller coaster 1. They are finally complaining about the roller coaster 1. Flying saucers. Go-karts. We have a lot of money. I should be buying new things. Let's try. Oh, this is cool, but it's going to be a huge one, right? We can build that actually somewhere, maybe back there. By the way, I'm getting hungrier. But thankfully, we are already in the final year. There. There we go. Let me try getting a path that goes underground, if possible. Oh wait, that's so bad. But it still works, right? Maybe. Okay, there we go. Maybe something like this. Wait. Uh, Not exactly like that. But I can't go. Oh, wait a second. Maybe if I do it like this. There we go. Give me the heights. The tower is on the way. Okay, I did it. Also, can I add a non-ride photo section in here? Of course I can. Wait, no, no, no. Change the number of trains. Or change the waiting time. I will give it a shot. Let's increase that to 12 seconds. Inspections in every 10 minutes. And I gotta make the entrance. Okay, let's go. So because we have a new roller coaster, we will need some new handyman. Give me 4 more. Okay, I hope that with this new roller coaster we get more people and we can keep them in the park until it's October. Actually, now the park is kinda big, so I will also have a new mechanic, especially because of that. Hi Paisley, how's it going? How's your Saturday? We are only missing that part of the park to do something. But it's the shortest one. So I'm not sure if I have any good plans for it. I kind of gave up on building a transport ride. Maybe a car ride? Or this. This is a small roller coaster. It's going good. You see, I'm playing your favorite game. Wait, this is your favorite game? This is also my favorite PC game. You played it on your iPad. Yeah, do you play the first one as well? This is the deluxe edition of the first one, which is also my favorite. But I have also played the second one and the third one. The second one is very good, but it's super hard. If you play it for the objectives, it's a nightmare. The objectives are crazy hard. And the third one is a good game, but I think the AI is bad. The guests are dumb, they don't go to your rides too much, so it's kind of tricky for you to earn some money in the third one, but it's still doable. It just demands more patience and some more effort. But this is my favorite one because I think it is fair. There are some levels that are more challenging than others, but overall speaking, it is a fair game. And it's like the one I played the most, so nostalgia factor is huge in here. RollerCoaster Tycoon Classic. Classic has the first one and the second one, but the second one doesn't have the expansion packs. But if I'm right, it has the two expansion packs of this first game. So this level is on Classic with the upgrades, of course. You can speed up time and you can have some more shading and a better lighting on the park as well. But the only problem of the second one is that it doesn't have the expansion packs for the second game. So Paisley, how have you been playing RollerCoaster Tycoon Classic? Have you been trying to beat the objectives, or have you just been playing it for fun? Like, I will keep playing this park until I run out of rides to make or ideas to work on. Wait, it has the expansion packs of the second game? I mean, I don't have it, so I may be wrong. But I heard some people saying it was incomplete, and I thought it was because of the second game. And man, I'm getting hungry. Wait, you were right. So why did I have the impression that it was an incomplete game? Oh, am I? Wait, wait. Maybe I was thinking on Open Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, maybe I was thinking on Open Roller Coaster Tycoon. Maybe that's the one that is kinda incomplete. You play both? You played for both? Have you ever beaten an objective of the second game? Because those are so hard. One of my dreams is to beat one of those objectives. Have you gotten to this park? This is in the first expansion pack of the first game. And this is the... How is this level called again? It's the pyramid, right? No, it's never mind. It's the Thunderstorm Park. I was with the name of the previous park on my mind, Coaster Canyon. Can I do something to get more people now? Because we're almost there. Let me check their thoughts. Motion simulator. Bumper cars, Ferris wheel. It's... Oh, never mind. It was not updated. So bumper cars. Uh, wait, what? Ferris wheel 2? Do I have 2 Ferris wheels? I do have 2 Ferris wheels, right? I just remembered of this one. Well, now both are for free. And you know what? Just to make them different, I'm going to have backward rotation on this one. Then they were also saying bumper cars and motion simulator. 40 cents maybe? You play on Bumbly Beach and the forest one? Oh yeah, I remember those two. Bumbly Beach has a very fast objective for you to beat. If I'm right, it only takes either 1 year or 2 years for you to beat the objective. And the forest one is probably Forest Frontiers. That's like the first level of the game. It's such a classic. And that level reminds me a lot of my sister, because my sister used to play this game with me, and the parks she worked the most were Forest Frontiers and Dynamite Dunes. I actually don't know if she tried playing some other crazy levels, but those are the two ones that I remember she playing. Are they going to the simulator? It's for free now then. The other one was the bumper cars. I wish I could play this game on my smartphone, on Android, but the one that I could find on the App Store was not the same. It was, I don't know, RollerCoaster Tycoon Mobile or something, and it's not as good. They have changed many things on it. Your grandmother's... Wait, your grandma? So your mother's mom got you into RollerCoaster Tycoon? A friend of mine got me into this game. He used to be my best friend, but then when we got to the 8th grade, he moved to São Paulo, and we kind of lost contact. But when I was a kid, he used to be one of my best friends, and he got me into many old PC games like RollerCoaster Tycoon, The Sims was also thanks to him, Worms, especially Armageddon. I used to play that game with him. He was also the only person I knew that had a Sega Saturn, and thanks to him, I played Sonic R, Mega Man 8, if I'm right, and yeah, those two games. So yeah, thanks to him, I was able to play some great games that remind me a lot of my childhood. And this one is my favorite, and I still dream of the day that I'm going to beat all the objectives of it, and hopefully we'll get there. Even though with time some problems happen, for example, in the past my computer used to crash a lot, and then all my progress in this game was kinda lost, and then I had to restart it all over again. That was super painful. And actually, with this RollerCoaster Tycoon stream, I also had a problem after I finished playing Riven. And when I was uninstalling Riven, I accidentally uninstalled the software that was just below it on the list, and that was RollerCoaster Tycoon. But thankfully, I still had my save files, but I had to load some other save files that I found on the internet to complete the objectives again, because the objectives were lost, but the save files were still saved or safe. So this game kind of has a little bit of a curse on me. Every time I'm doing my best to beat it, something happens. But this time I had a good idea of looking on the internet. Can someone share some save files so I can just complete the objectives of the levels I played in the past? And then I was able to continue from there. But back in the day, I could not think on that. Maybe there were already some save files you could download and use for that before, but I never had that idea. But now it's going to happen. The first game system you ever played was a Super Nintendo. My first console was the Sega Genesis, and my first game was Sonic 2. But I could never beat Sonic 2 without using save states. And one of my biggest dreams is also to beat Sonic 2 without the save states. I'm definitely going to play it at some point on stream, and I will do my best to finally beat it without saving state or doing a save state. But the first game system I have ever played, I can't remember. Maybe it was a Master System, but I can't remember the first time I played a video game. I can only remember the first video game console I had. And then after some years I got the Super Nintendo. Your first game was Super Mario World? That was the first game I got for the Super Nintendo, yeah. I actually only had two Super Nintendo cartridges. It was Super Mario World that came with the console. It was a bundle. And the other one was a game that is not very well known. It's called Teen Star, and it's a Western shooting game, which is not exactly a game that is very appealing to me. But because I found it for a very cheap price, I bought it anyways. Those were the only two games I had, although I used to rent many games on the rental store. Especially my favorite Super Nintendo game, and maybe my favorite game of all, Super Mario RPG. Super Mario World is a game that many people have played, and every time I hear someone saying something like, I'm bad at platform games and stuff, I always tell them to try playing Super Mario World, because in my opinion it's one of the easiest. Not that every level in there is easy, but overall speaking, it is an easy game for you to beat, if you of course don't give up. At least one of the easiest Mario games to beat for sure. And Yasuhiro Gino right there, it's from Super Mario RPG. Too bad he's not on Smash as a player, but at least he's there, right? But yeah, Super Mario World is a great game. It's not my favorite though. My favorite one was the one I couldn't beat. It was Super Mario Bros. 3. Another game that someday I hope I can finally finish it. So guys, we were able to get to the objective. We just need to wait for October and keep the conditions stable in here. My other two consoles were the Game Boy Advance and the 3DS. I played a little bit of the GameCube, but it was like many years after the console was released. I played some Wii and some Wii U as well. And I do miss playing the Wii Sports Resorts game because that game was so chill and so pleasuring to enjoy. But I was also watching a video this week that was discussing about how how great was Nintendo Land for Wii U. And I also had a lot of fun by playing Nintendo Land. But I didn't have any of those consoles. I played them on my friends' places or on rental stores, although it was basically the Nintendo 64, because by the time the Wii U and the Wii were there were no more rental stores anymore, unfortunately. And I didn't play GameCube in rental stores. 3D cinema. So today I do think I can beat Sonic 2, but I'm not sure if I can beat Super Mario Bros. 3. But I will keep trying. I still haven't given up. Those are two games that I really want to beat someday. Oh yeah, there is also Banjo-Tooie. That's a game that I want to 100% on how much I love it. Okay, I was a bit concerned that not many people were going to the park. I want to get off Ferris wheel. Is it with two spins? No, it only has one. I will also save the game in here because now the situation is looking good. I was only missing building something right there, but I have no idea of what to do. I can increase the research, but it's not going to change much. By the way, I don't know if there is someone in here that is a big fan of Persona, but the latest news, I was expecting more. Not talking about Joker in Smash because that was awesome, but I'm talking about the new game they're doing that looks like a warrior game, just like Hyrule Warriors or that Fire Emblem Warriors game as well. I mean, that's okay, but it's not what I was really hoping for. I was with some high hopes that Persona 5 would get a port for the Switch, but it also makes sense that after they announced Persona 5 Royal for the PS4, which is like Persona 5 but with extras, they wouldn't have a reason to release a port for the Switch that is like worse than Persona 5 Royal. But I was still hoping that we would get something like that, or at least the ports of Persona 3 and 4. Then they don't have any excuse to not give us those at least. No, we are getting a new game that I probably won't be too excited for because I don't like, or I never tried actually playing those games, but the warrior games don't look very appealing to me, especially if they don't have like a very good plot, because that's what they look like to me, like they are just fighting by pressing some buttons and that's it. But let's see, at least we're getting something for the Switch regarding Persona, and I'm more hyped for Persona Q2, although I will need to see if I will be able to play it on my 3DS, because maybe I'll need to buy a 2DS just for it. But I'll see how that goes. And yeah, I'm more excited for Persona Q2 way more than Persona 5. How is it called again? It's not the it's not Persona 5S anymore. It's Persona 5. I forgot. It's a weird name that starts with S. Yeah, it's not that exciting. Squashers? I don't remember. It's a weird word of S. But let's see. Maybe they think on some new mechanics, like if you can change our persona, that would be awesome in that game, because then it would give us more gameplay instead of only using the regular persona, which is Arsene, the one in Smash Brothers. But I don't know if they are going to go that far. But that would be nice actually. Otherwise, it can be a very repetitive and tiring game, I think. The Virginia Reel, that's a coaster. And also, like I was saying earlier, I can't wait for more news on Pokemon or Animal Crossing. I wonder if they are saving the Animal Crossing news for the E3 only. This year we are getting Animal Crossing, Pokemon. Are we getting the Luigi's Mansion game this year? Fire Emblem, there is also Fire Emblem. Those are the ones I can remember right now. Let me check if there is somebody streaming, because then I may host the person. Probably Draco is streaming. is not. Never mind. We only have two food plazas, right? But unless I build one, I can't build one underground though. It is 1:20 a.m. right now. Yeah, it is 1:20. I'm guessing it is like an hour ahead of EST time. But I think that in the next 20 minutes, maybe we'll be done with this park. Let me actually think about this. The year in this game goes from March to October, so it's like 12 months minus 4 months, right? November, December, January, and February. So it's 8 months. And I know that every year is an hour. So it's like an hour divided by 8. 60 divided by 8? Well, that's going to be a broken number, I think. Maybe I should say not integer. It's not going to be right. I don't know the word now. It's not going to be. I think it is time for omelette de fromage. Yeah. Is integer right? I don't think it is right. Fractionary. It's going to be a fractionary number. There we go. Integer, is that a word? Yes! I can't believe I got it right. There we go. Yeah, it's not going to be an integer number. It's going to be a fractionary number. But it's around... It's less than 10 minutes per month? Really? Like maybe 7 minutes per month? 7 times 8 is 54, right? So it's something between 7 to 8 minutes per month. I'm trying to calculate how long is a month in this game, because I know there are 8 months per year and each year is an hour in real life. So I'm trying to divide uh, an hour per 8, but that's not going to give me an exact number. Like it's not going to give me an integer number. But I'm guessing it's something between 7 and 8 minutes per month. And Rian, you're still in the park, man. So it's even less than 20 minutes. Yeah, it's something between 7 and 8. I was thinking that it could have been something like 10 minutes per month because it's like an integer number, but no, it's even less than 10 minutes. Are you done eating, man? Is it really 7.5? I was expecting something worse. Imagine dealing with a month's work of maintenance, cleaning up vomit, managing sales of food stalls to ensure that they are profitable in 7 minutes. Subway is saying we are missing a hotel in this park, and then people would never really leave. I'm done with swinging ship, yo. And you bought another balloon? By the way, this is a dangerous roller coaster. This is a very dangerous roller coaster. The people in here that wants to see some crashing action, go for this one for sure. This is a very dangerous roller coaster. 3 hours. You have been here for 3 hours, basically 3 years. How is that even possible? Because if this was really 3 hours, the year would have finished, right? Rion, are you breaking the system? Unless my information is not right. Maybe the year is longer than an hour, but it's close to an hour? I love balloons, yo. Maybe I should change the color of the balloons. No, that's ugly. Go for... That's better. Rian lives in here, that's what Sabri is saying. Ele mora aí. Yeah, Rian mora no parque. He lives in the park. Basically, as long as I have been watching this stream. But it's been 7 hours and 16 minutes of stream. But I know that I was chatting and then I was pausing the game sometimes, and it also takes me some time before starting the stream, like 5 minutes. But maybe it is a little bit more than an hour per year. No, mora is to live. Park is parque. Yeah, park, parque. Mora is from the verb morar. Aí is like there. Aí. Aí is more like the place that the person that's listening to your conversation is located. So if you want to refer to the place that the person is located, the person that you are talking to, you say aí. It's like there. And in here, it would be like aqui, aqui, here, aqui, or aí. Aí is there. Yeah, he lives there. Correct, that's the translation. Yeah. Você mora aí, eu moro aqui. Yeah. Eu moro aqui. Man, you are unstoppable. Now you're going to the roller coaster. Wait, do I really need more mechanics? No, they give me the message when they are already fixing the thing. If we are talking about a place that neither me or you are located, we use lá. Você mora lá? That means a place that neither you or I are located at the moment of the conversation. What kind of fromage are you gonna put in my omelette? Lá, it's the first one with the accent mark. Yeah. It's a simple one. I don't know if there is a. I don't know the name for it in English. It's the most basic cheese ever in Brazil. It's called queijo prato, but I don't know how to. How is queijo prato in English? It's a very basic cheese. Ela mora lá, yes, she lives there, but there in a place that neither you or me are located. That's funny, right? You can use there in English for both situations, but in Portuguese we have three different things. You have aqui, which is here, aí, which is like in the place the person that's listening to me is located, or lá, which is a place that nobody is located. It's a place outside the conversation. Yeah, queijo prato, correct. Do you know the name for that in English? If you Google it, I would say it's the most basic cheese in here. It's a generic cheese, correct. But I still love it. And I will also use turkey ham. Yeah, turkey ham. This. Omelette de fromage with goat's cheese. I don't think I have ever had goat's cheese, to be honest. And quail eggs. Quail eggs remind me of my father because when I was a kid, my father used to cook those a lot. No, I'm not going to roll the ham, but that was the first picture that was on Google for the turkey ham. I'm going to use the whole piece. Like I want to change it or shape it anyway. Anyhow, I remember that I used it to um. Man, what's the verb for this? Tear it? into smaller pieces, maybe that works. Tear it into smaller pieces and then spread it on the omelette. But it doesn't make sense because the size of the omelette is almost the size of the ham, so I can just put it entirely there and then it's okay. I just need to close the omelette or fold the omelette. Shred. Man, I never use the word shred. That's a good word for me to learn. Yeah, shred. I never use it, and it's a very good word. It is like a taco. Don't you eat omelette like tacos? That's the one that I cook the most. Just like tapioca as well, it's kind of like a taco. It's shaped like one. The tower, a pancake. So, but then it's open. I mean, it's okay, but I prefer if it's folded like a sandwich or like a taco, because then the flavors they work better. You're not only eating the omelette, or you're not only eating the toppings. You're eating all together like a sandwich. It's like a 5 millimeters thick and open. You incorporate the toppings during the cooking. I like to, when I'm mixing the eggs, I like to add oregano. And then when I'm frying the omelette, the oregano is already mixed with the egg. I only incorporate the toppings after I flip the omelette. Yeah, because then I can leave the cheese to melt on top of it, and then I add ham and maybe more oregano. Yeah, I add the things after flipping the omelette. So you merge everything into the egg, I see. But then I would need like a big bowl to mix all the ingredients. I use a teacup to mix the eggs with the oregano. Man, you're... How do you still have You're feeling sick though. How do you still have money? You are feeling sick and you want to go to the motion simulator? What? Why not go to, I don't know, this thing, the flying saucers maybe? Or the Ferris wheel? You are going to puke in the VR ride, definitely. And by the way, I'm a pimentão kind of guy, definitely. I love green pimentão or pimentão verde, right? Yes, I'm a pimentão kind of guy. Yes. But I don't add pimentão to omelette or to tapioca. Usually I like adding green peppers or pimentão to my pasta and to my tomato sauce, or when I'm cooking vinaigrette sauce, which is green pepper, tomato, onion, basil, vinegar, and olive oil. Yesterday I cooked that, and I cooked that very late. It was super late when I was cooking dinner, but it was worth it because I was super hungry, and I ate two dishes of or two plates, two full plates of those things. It can be cherry tomato or normal tomato. I usually use the normal one. Only my mother buys the cherry tomato to me. The place that I buy tomatoes, they only have the regular one. The disgusting state. Where? I'm guessing it was only on that corner. Wait, did you go back there? Jesus, you were stuck in there. You're stuck in there since September? Wait, what? That's why I had to pick another one. And I was like, where is the window of the handyman that I was picking before? Something happened that I lost his window, and wherever he was on the water. He wasn't very handy. Yeah, poor handyman 4. I don't know what happened, like, I noticed his window disappearing, but I don't know what triggered it to disappear or to close. And once it was closed, he landed wherever he was located. But why was he located on the water? Because I mean, I was checking things next to the water before, but I was not thinking he was still there. Yes, I was cleaning that path, but I still don't understand why his window was closed. May we have a moment of silence for Handyman 4. His handiness will be missed. The canoe? Speaking about the canoe, look at that. They really think that the canoe is like the bumper cars. But actually there is a... In here I don't have it because I only have the rowing boat. But there is an option if we get some research for ride improvements that you can have bumper boats. It is one of the options. The last message of the game is Rion is on Motion Simulator, the new VR fan, right? Somebody saying I will only see it. Wait. Oh no 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 wait. Maybe when I was about to pick him and put him on the path, he fell on the water. Yeah, he fell on the water because I somehow closed his window, but I don't know what triggered it to close. Maybe because I opened another window, but I'm still confused on how I lost his window and then he somehow was summoned on the water instead of on a normal path. And then that's why I picked another person to clean the paper, the piece of paper that was near the entrance, because I lost contact with the handyman number 4. Maybe he was murdered. You're gonna have to start torturing some guests to see who knows anything about it. Lift them up with the pincers. Yeah, the pincers. Correct. I was using the pincers. Hold them up above the roller coaster one. Are you gonna talk? Guess thanks. It wasn't me, I swear. I think it is destiny. I will let you know if I purchase a PlayStation VR. Do you have any game that you would like to play on PlayStation VR? I actually don't know a lot about the PlayStation VR. I only know about that Tetris experience. That's the only thing I know that's on PlayStation VR. Gran Turismo, you can play Gran Turismo by using VR. By the way, did you guys see that if you do some work, you can play Zelda Breath of the Wild by using the PlayStation VR? It's a thing. People found a way to do it, and it's not like crazy complicated. It is a little bit, but not too much. People are playing Zelda Breath of the Wild by using the PlayStation VR. I'm not joking. I was watching that video today. Beat Saber. Oh yeah, that's another one. I bet it would be better than using the Nintendo Labo. Be- because of two reasons, it seems. It seems that... Okay, are you returning there? You are not returning there, are you? I actually think I know why you love this so much. It's because it is free. So you can, indeed, keep going there for infinite times. But now you gave up. Where are you? Being free versus being sick? I really think this game should have a first aid place, like a place that people can heal from sickness. But somehow you were healing. I think you're looking for a food stall. You got motion sickness. I wonder why. But the main reason why you were going there so many times, yeah, you did it. It's because it was for free. I was wondering, he's not getting like poor on going so many times to the motion simulator. But anyways, guys, um, tomorrow, like I was saying before, I'll be playing Bomberman. Hopefully, I can finish my business on that game tomorrow. And RollerCoaster Tycoon will be back next Saturday. So this is going to be a different host this time. I know many people here may not be too into this game that I'm going to be hosting, but I'll be hosting a friend of mine, JP, and he's playing PUBG. I know that, or at least I'm expecting many of you not to be into that game, but he's a very fun guy, so I'm going to give him this host. You want to go on something more exciting than scrambled eggs? I will be cooking scrambled eggs. I'm going to be cooking my omelette de fromage because I'm freaking hungry. But yeah, feel free to join the host or not. And anyways, I hope to see you guys either tomorrow or next weekend. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you guys have a great night. I saved the game, right? So it's okay if I close it. Wait. I will save it again. It doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. Let me go back to the stream. Okay, there we go. So thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night. Take care and goodbye or boa noite.